And we are live-ish. We're sort of live. Hello everybody. Right, I'm pushing like a bajillion buttons. I need to fix this as well because I think that's better. I must have moved that. So, yes, we are Chrome hunting today because we have bought some packs. Now, I've got DroidCam set up, right? That's fine. But when I switch over to it, right, for some reason... Oh, it's actually one minute. We need to fix it again. Because basically, right, why up? Yeah, so now it's froze. So stop that. Restart. Like that. So now we've got to, now it's saying something's being all buggy, which is annoying. Got my first World Cup inquiry this morning. Ooh, nice. Let's say it's missing, but it's definitely here. Let's see if I deactivate and then reactivate maybe. Then go OK, and then right, I can see my hand on that, but can I see my hand? Ah, right, okay, I think I got it fixed now. Right, but we want that tilted a bit. So, I managed to get that working right, but then there's been a couple of issues with it. Oh, I don't like that. Let's not do that. 3D effect? Lol. So, yeah, basically there's like some tiny issues with it, which kind of been weird, if I'm going to be honest. Like it looks dark. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Like, but yeah, I've got it turned up to like the highest brightness on the camera end. So I don't know if something. Yeah, I really don't know what it's done. Like that's with a flashlight on. Like the only other thing I could do is I'll do this in general, like, because I was going to do this anyway, but oh shit, like, I know it'll be fine now. I know I have a light, but what I was trying to adjust was the actual camera brightness the way I had it previously, because if I get a card, it might probably be fine now. It seems alright now, so like what I can do now is like this. Obviously will have a glare because obviously I've got a thing, sleeve on it. There's a card somebody sent me, which was very nice for sending them cards. Let's set that there. Very fucking expensive card, and they shouldn't have sent me it. If I knew it was as expensive as it was, I would not have accepted. But yeah, so we have a handful of packs to open. One of the cool packs we've got is the new Guilty Gear. I might have to angle this a little bit better, or even turn the density down on that a bit. Ah, that's better. Density turned in there. So we have the new Guilty Gear Blitz box. We have this. So to give it a bit of perspective, because we'll be opening some turtles, a full booster box is 24 packs, right? Blitz box is just half a booster box for 12 packs. I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't think about it initially, right, up until very, very recently when I actually held it in my hand and I went, I actually prefer half boxes. I know people are going to be like, I like the idea of like grabbing a full booster box, right? That's awesome. But I love the idea of picking one of these up and you could basically just go, cool, buy it, 40-50 quid, chuck it in my pocket. No need. I mean, I was saying this to Murray, and Murray was like, but you just kind of chuck shit in your bag because you're a card game player. But I was kind of like, this is way easier for somebody to come off the street, buy it, don't have a bag, cool, just chuck it in literally chuck it in a pocket like it is the size of my hand, like, because it's a half booster. And I was just kind of like, impulse buy, I think impulse buying, I would buy more of these than I would a full booster box, honestly. Just as an impulse buy thing. I genuinely think that's what I would do. But as I say, today we have one Guilty Gear booster box to open. We have two booster boxes for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and then because Robert and Dominion still had them, we have one pre-release kit, two pre-release kit, three pre-release kit, four pre-release kits. So essentially that's the equivalent of 2 boxes of a Blitz box, because you get 6 in each of these. So like 2 of these equals the amount of that sort of thing. And for the Pokemon fans, it took me a while to fucking find some, but I finally managed to find some more Obsidian Flame packs for Pokemon. That took a fucking fair minute. These will be needed and going into the collection, but also I will have it set up as a YouTube series for going into the new year, but I am fully committing to the collecting every single Pokemon that exists. That is the idea going forward. So basically what I'm going to do is I've got a big binder, and it's a big fucking binder, and I've got all the pages ready, and I'm going into it eventually. I'm not doing it, I'll probably maybe do it tomorrow or something, but I'm going to take a little bit of paper, take the name and the number of a Pokemon, and then obviously have it completely binder ordered from, like, I want to say there's like well over 1,000 now. Like, I'm going to actually throw this over here for a second. It's like a silly number. Why does this disappear if I do that? Oh, I think it will. That will have to be actively up. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. We can keep that up. That's not the end of the world. Because I can in theory just chuck that here, can't I? Can I? No, it doesn't work the same way it wants to be in that window. That's fine. That is fine. Right, okay. We are fucking with things, because like, I just want to know how things get windowed and framed. Which is fine by me. We can keep this fully up here and then edit it in here. That's fine by me. Now to remember how the fuck I did that. This one. It's good to know exactly how things specifically work and stuff like that, so I can fuck around. So I know like what I can mess around with and stuff. Because honestly, it's a bit mayhem. There we go. It's sometimes a bit mayhem levels of like what I can move about, what I can shoot and stuff like that. It's good to know that. So that physically, specifically needs to be locked in. Yeah, it's still there. That's fine. That's fine. That's good to know. Because it means if I then want to pull up like YouTube and stuff like that, I have to just chuck it on this screen. And that should still be working, I'd imagine. I know that's on a delay. Yeah, that's fine. So like that, Pokemons. The Pokédex. I don't know how many Pokemon there actually is, but I want to say there's at least 1,000. Is it actually going to make... Oh, fuck off. That's so stupid. It's going to make me scroll forever. No, fuck off. Pokemon.com can fuck itself. That is the shittest scenario right there. Pokemon Pokédex. All Pokemon. I want the master list. Right, okay, let's fucking super scroll to the bottom and see how many Pokemon there is. So there's 1,025 right now. 1,025 Pokemons. That's bro. Hey Brick, yeah, 1,025. That's mental. So that is the plan for next year. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the name and the number written down for every single one of those 1,025. I'm going to have it in big 1 mega binder, and then the idea is collect any rarity of that Pokemon, right? So ideally, not including VMAX. So that's the kind of beauty of it. So the idea will be any and all versions of the card, whatever I find first is what goes into the binder. These, for instance, will go into the binder kind of thing once I get it made up. So if it ends up with the vast majority of commons, that's totally fine, because the idea is collect all 1,025. Then the idea for like once that's complete, second part of the series is going to then be actually upgrading each one of them to the next higher rarity as such. That's when it starts to get a bit complicated and might take a while, but I think that's going to be the bonus of it. So it's basically going to be like a monthly video where it's just a general update on stuff I did, or going to card shows and stuff like that as well, on obtaining cards. So we'll have this big stupid list, and I'll be like, right, okay, maybe we go to a card show, say like we go to the Comic Con that was in Glasgow, for instance. I go, right, cool, I've got $100, got 100 quid. I need to upgrade as many as possible within that budget, and then make a video like that and stuff like that, and then do more videos like that, because obviously with there not being regionals for universities next year, it's a tough one. On one side, I'm kind of upset because I'm like, well, I don't get regionals, I don't get that higher level competitiveness for my game, but at the same time, it does then allow me a window of opportunity into doing other stuff. So then I'm kind of in this catch-22 where I don't hate the scenario, because I'm finding the best way to adapt to the scenario. But then because we're not getting these events, I'm like, it is taking me away from the game to a degree. So it's a tough one. Now I'm gonna pose the super question to everybody: do we open up Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, or do we open up Guilty Gear first? What are we thinking, everybody? As I say, there's 2 boxes, so there's 48 packs of Turtles to open. And there is, what's that, 6, 12, 24, there's 36 packs of Guilty Gear. So there's only about 4 of a difference. There's 4 of a difference, and I think, realistically, we open up the Pokemon stuff last, because there's only 2 packs. Or we open them first, because there's only 2 packs. Do you know what, actually, see, since there's only 2 packs, why don't we just open up the Pokemon ones first? In case we hit, like, the super expensive, like, Charizards and stuff. So, yeah, let's do that. I don't remember the card trick, to be honest. I think it's 3 from the back, but I can't remember. So, like, we'll go through it first anyway. With a Todoromaru, that's quite nice. A Mawile. We get a Numel. A Tedbulb. Protopass. So again, all of these kind of ones will all go into the folder that I start creating, and that'll be like a base rarity, like sort of rarity of it. And then like nice, so like for instance, so like say for instance, I don't actually have a Vulpix. This will be the starting one that goes into the pack, into the binder kind of thing. So that's also fine. It just means that like, so this is like the reverse holo. I want to say reverse holo is this one, which means that like after that, essentially I would want like a full holo and beyond and stuff like that for upgrading, you know. The same with the Darumaki. Again, if this is the one I've got for it, that's what we do. And then we hit so this one foiling for Toxicity. Nice. That's actually a cool card, actually. I quite like that one. That's actually quite nice. But again, that's also one of those scenarios where it's like, again, this could be the base form that goes into the thing. And then it's saying, just so what was that? Because that was like 4. That was like 3, 4 from the back. But again, I think this also helps because I had this Obsidian thingy-my-bobber. Obsidian Flame collection was what I had started on. And it just hit this kind of weird point where I was like, you bugger. Because like, it's actually became really hard to get as well. Glimmerit. Hitterer. Finizen. Oddish. Oh, that's a nice one actually. It's the same as well with trying to like get like all the very nice. I'm gonna get coffee while up. No worries at all, Brick. No worries. Like that is a nice Oddish actually. I really enjoy it. I think the 151 stuff is going to be my favourite, but that's going to be the scary one to upgrade because let's be honest, I'm probably going to either want base set ones. Also, I will say as well, right? Although upgrading the rarity is the kind of end goal, if there's ones like from the base set that have like a genuinely high value to them, that will also count as an upgrade as well. So like for instance, say I got like a base Charizard, right? I know that's only like a holo, and technically there's like special illustrations and stuff like that are technically higher, but the cost is so much crazy difference that would never happen obviously, but the idea is there. We got a Stunfish. We got an Umbreon. I love this Umbreon so much. Again, could you imagine if the final version of this was the Moonbreon that we had to upgrade to? That probably not happening, let's be honest, unless I like jamily open a pack. But trainers and shit I don't care for. Oh, this actually comes into question straight away. Palladian Whopper. So, I don't believe the Palladian variants and the other one, if I remember I think there's another variant. I don't know if they have their own classification in that 1025. I don't think they do. I don't know if they do. If they do, they'll have their own spot. If they don't, I can also have like the variants being the one as well, just so people know. It's again, just as a thing. And then we hit Claydol. Man, this pack was a bit of a bust. I think we have most of them already, but I don't think we have the Diggerby, to be honest with you. I kind of like overlooked that. We don't have that Diggerby, so that's actually kind of cool. It's quite funny actually. Still, to be fair, not going to complain, because if I'm being Galar and Alola, no, they're still the same number. As long as they're the same number, then that's totally fine. Yeah, because that would be like the only thing that would cause shenanigans in play if they were also like additional numbers. But if they're not, yeah, because I think there's like I think like Taurus has like a Palladian or an Alola version, and it's like really dark and black and stuff like that. It has a different mane and stuff. I actually kinda prefer that one to the OG 151 version. So I would kind of look for that one if I was like looking. But I'm happy with whatever we get and whatever we upgrade to. So as I say, that is a series that will start in January. It will start in January. Taurus has like 3 Palladian versions. Oh Jesus. Oh jeez. It's going to get funny having to like do like a proper series into this though, because I'm actually looking forward to it, because I like the idea of it. I think people will be attracted to it. Plus, also, as I say, it just gives me something else card game to do as well. Because, like, I love Universities. Like, it's still my game. It's still always going to be my game. I really don't think I'll ever fall out of it as such. It's just the fact that we don't have regionals, to be honest, and all we've got is store champs. It has created some weirdly positives, though, right? One of the big weird positives that I think it's created for us, especially for me, is I used to always mess about with just fucking stupid decks and play with just random jank on a weekly and stuff like that. Like when we go to locals, I'd play with random jank, and I'd play with just complete shit sometimes. Like for instance, when I first started the game, like one of the characters I just loved playing was Yamato Man. I never won with Yamato Man. Like if I was lucky, I took a round out of the best of 3. Maybe it was a 2-1 loss. Never won with the guy ever, right? He was shit, but I genuinely like Yamato Man from Mega Man. Like that was one of those characters I'm just like, yeah, I see him in the game, I'm playing him, don't give a shit what he does. I'm quite kind of like tunnel visioned to some degree when it comes to certain characters. One of the main things I do typically, which I haven't really done in a long while, is I did blind picks for a set, and I just says, listen, if this character's in the set, that's who I'm playing, don't give a shit if they're shit. I did it with Goro, and I did that for like Gil with Street Fighter, and I enjoyed him for a good while. And I jumped between them, they both all get banned, because apparently my blind picks have like a really good pull rate at being busted. And then when it got to what happened, essentially that stopped me doing the blind picks was in set 1 for My Hero Academia. When set 1 dropped, I don't even know if I've got a set 1 box anywhere. Nah, I'd be all the way up there if I did have one. But set 1 came out, and on the front art, kind of like the way you see this art, right, it had Koda, who was the wee nature kid from My Hero Academia, and I just went, he's a fucking fanny, I'm picking him. If he's in the set, which I thought he'd be in the set because he was on the cover art, I thought, he's my guy, he's who I'm locking in. Turns out he wasn't in the set, but he was in the front art, which is funny as fuck. And then it meant that I was like, oh cool, I have to actually pick a character. So like initially I picked Eraserhead, then I went to All Might, and then I kinda then locked myself into Nomu as such. Like I went on a pure weird ass journey as such. Well, I've got to remember to keep them actually. Yeah, I went on a really weird journey with that one. And then since then, because My Heroes just wasn't an IP I'd really honestly cared for, I just didn't really have a reason to blind pick characters because I didn't really know characters, and and the show was already out and the sets were coming out. I just didn't really know who would be in sets and stuff. So that one became a bit of a tough one to make blind picks for, if I'm being honest. I'm actually going to open both packs now just so I've saved myself a little bit of time. But no, yeah, it was a weird one. That was a weird one because I lost the ability to do blind picks. Turtles came out. I'm trying to think, like same with like Heroes Exandria and Attack on Titan and stuff. Just sets that I don't really have any affiliation to watching prior to it, which was then became its own issue. So I didn't really know how to do blind picks for those kind of shows because I just didn't know who would be in them. As such, was also its own issue. Not like a bad issue, to be fair. It was just one of those, like I always used to just make blind picks for the fun of it. Plus also as a content creator we ended up getting like offered like reveals and stuff like that, so it eventually ended up being like, oh well, whoever I reveals kind of who I root for as well. And I kind of did that for a long time as well. See, before I fuck this, I'm going to just lock that now. Can I? Oh, I wonder if I can adjust this a tiny bit. I thought that red line was actually the box, to be fair. There we go. That's better. Is that better? That's not better, is it? That's better. Sorry about that. Just OCD there. But yeah, so like, yeah, I never really got those options as much in the later sort of sets, but I still quite enjoyed it. Now, as I say, we are really, for this set alone, I do have, sadly I can't use my phone, we do have ultra rares and secret rares we're still looking for, and obviously if we pull a chrome, that would be the badass of the badass. I wonder if I can tilt this a little bit, just a second, because I keep hitting the arm on this one. See, I'll just, that's so annoying because it's kind of got to go like that so you don't see the thing. Damn it. Yeah, I am at some point going to like fully upgrade this setup. It's actually something I'm just going to buy shortly because it's doing my tits in. A splinter, and we have a brotherly love. We're also looking for some big dirty shims, because one of the series I'm going to do after Shimline Saturdays finishes is I'm going to do, it's 3, that's what it was. Well, I think it depends because you could hit the doubles, but yeah, next, so like all the different projects on the line are looking quite fun, as I say. So like the big one right now is the Pokemon one for next year. I think will be the big priority one that's like a card game related one. As I say, I don't know if that's going to be like pushed into the Daubers side of things yet or not. I've not really came to that conclusion. I'm going to see if they want it on the channel, and then I'll just upload it to both. So like what I'm thinking about doing is oh nice, Equipment Heist. I actually do need this. This is definitely, I'm pretty sure I actually needed another one of them for the 4th. Yeah, I said this is a good card. This one creates an infinite. This one is a very good card. It looks a wee bit dull. Can I? Not that one. Can I? Just. That's a wee bit better. There we go. Has this one got a shim? No, I think we're good here. That's a good card though. That one creates an infinite. That's apparently not a problem, but we'll figure that one out. You don't need 4 of a getting banned card. It's not banned yet. It's not banned yet, and it does not look as if Etton's getting an emergency ban before Buffalo. So, I honestly don't know what they ban next, to be honest, if I'm being quite honest. Also, hello Brett. I'm kind of curious to see what they do next month. I think there'll be an emergency ban for Worlds though. Suppressed Anger with a shim. We have hit the first of the shims, everybody. Only one shim so far from the 3 packs. Obviously we have 48 packs of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to open, but I like this card actually. I keep meaning to try and put it into a deck somewhere. I've just been on like a Fillet Fling. Yeah, I was talking about this. I actually don't think Fillet Fling gets banned. I actually think, I actually agree with Murray on our chat yesterday that I had with Murray. I actually think that Mighty Blitz is what takes the hit for the sins of what's she called? Is it Bridget? Yeah, I think Mighty Blitz is what's going to get hit. They'll not want to, because the thing with it as well is, at some point, right, they are going to have to hit a character. That design philosophy at some point has to hit a breaking point where we can't keep banning. I'd turn to the May from Full Health with a Flay, Battle Aura Release, and Loop De Loop. Oh, listen, I seen Murray doing War Crimes yesterday with that Bridget deck. To be quite honest, and he was using Battle Aura Release as well. To be fair, let's be honest. But yeah, Fillet Flying, Battle Aura Release, and Mighty Blitz is beyond disgusting. Like I actually think Mighty Blitz is by far the biggest offender in that deck. I actually don't even think it's Fillet Fling. Like, I'm being honest. I seen it getting played out and I went, Mighty Blitz operates that to such a higher level that I hate it. It became brutal to deal with. Oh, we had a pizza party. Did you know, everybody, we're getting a pizza party next year in EU because we're not getting regionals. That's my one dig. But it's very valid. Aye, Mighty Blitz I think's the one that goes for sure. I just don't see. I don't see it being Fillet Fling because honestly, like, if Fillet Fling came out literally the prior set and then immediately gets banned because the next set's character, it actually like really harms the previous product. And I know they don't typically will give a shit, but like I actually think they should, to be honest. Because imagine you're like a turtle player, right? And oh, nice, we do enjoy this. We do want extra of these as well because I feel like these go in a good few amount of decks, mainly because it's got the old infinity symbol, and you know what infinity means. Fucking jam it in any deck possible that needs it and wants it. Yeah, I think that's one of those ones that if you hit this set, the turtle set, because of the sins of a character from the next set, like Turtles is still heavily in rotation now, where people will actively be buying it. Telling people like, oh, we banned an attack that makes some of the cards in this work, for the sake of like not banning a character from the next set. Nice. Oh, a big shim down our code edits. Oh, super feature. Let's go. Yeah, I just don't think that would be the right move, to be honest. I think that would actually harm the sets and stuff, because as I say, at some point I do truly believe they will have to take a stance at some point and be like, here, I know they did the day one errata because the wording's a bit fucked, and I know the wording's still a little bit fucked. But at the same time, I think sometimes you have to punish the character being too good. And that's it. Oh, you fucking dancer! Oh, we've got 2 of them now. Oh, it's beautiful. I fucking love this card. Now, why do I love this card? I love this card because it's also part of the problem when it comes to the fucking Bridget decks. But I love this card in Waterzilla because it just creates fucking hassle. So this card, right, your turn, your rival adds the top card of the deck to the card pool face down. It's essentially saying, cool, +1 speed to everything because you're adding progressive into their mix. And then also, after this attack comes back, your rival clogs their pool by 1 as well. I fucking love this backup. I am a genuine backup lover. So like you're never going to see me complain about backups. That also goes on to another subject with Sung Jin Woo. He might be the funnest backup character ever. Like that was by far the most fun I've had playing a game with a new character in ages. And I played some of the Guilty Gear ones as well, and I did enjoy them as much as one of the games went fucking bollocks up. That's beautiful. That is brilliant. That's such a nice card as well. I fucking love the slime version. Done my first World Cup booking. Let's go. And we just hit a slime variant of a secret rare, which means we're still due to hit a secret rare then. So this box is already a fucking massive win. Unless the secret rare is the Mondo Gecko. Mondo Gecko needs to fuck off. I've got too many of them. 6k just for the flights alone. Fucking what the fuck are you? Have you flew them through fucking Rome again? What the fuck? How are you getting 6? How many people are going? That's actually the better question. If it's 6k for a flight, oh yeah, we just hit another Rocksteady. Easily angered. Does this one have a shim? No, it replaces the other one. Let's go. I fucking love the alt arts. 4 adults, direct flights. That's not as bad then, right? That's fine. 6k doesn't actually sound that expensive then. That's pretty reasonable to somewhere in America. This is a nice card. He's also fun. I actually do enjoy this guy in the game. He's not. I think he lost Titancliff, which actually harmed him a lot. I felt bad when he lost Titancliff, but at the same time as well, he's got some other stuff that he gets to do. I just like the idea of chucking attacks and just going flat 5 damage. Fucking interact with me. Like, he's actually a lot of fun. I've got him built. I think he's been debuilt for the sins of Godzilla being needed at regionals and stuff, but he was built and Bebop was built as well, and like, oh man, it just, I wish Bebop was better. I wish Bebop was better, man. Bebop sucks. Oh, we just hit a doubler. Oh my god, we just hit a Leonardo alt art as well. Fuck yes, that's 2 alt arts and a slime in this so far. Right, let's go. It's also the 90s version, which I'm going to be honest with you, I prefer. Other than, tough choice here. I actually do love the toy version alt arts by quite a bit, but I do actively want one of each of these ones. So I've definitely got a Raph. Sadly, my Raph has a big fucking score across the top. I put it in a deck box, and I think I must have chucked another card in, and it fucking chinked it. Tragically got it caught, and it ripped a wee bit. So I'm going to give Thomas the other one I've got, because I don't want to give him a damage card, and I'll just happily take the damage card and cry. But I think I've got this one, the Leonardo. I think I have the Donnie one, and then Raph. So I think it's just Mikey I'm looking for, I want to say. But that's fun. That's so... I love the alt arts in this game, man. The alt arts are slapping hard right now. Like, I mean, they are some good shit. So, we're still looking for a secret rare, and we still have plenty of ultra rares. I don't know if we can hit a chrome now, but let's be honest, could happen, you never know. But yeah, so no, I think I was saying about Bebop, and like, I feel bad for Bebop because he just sucks as a character, to be honest. Oh, literally, right, so Filet Filing, literally the card we were talking about earlier on, right? So this card is what's causing the problems. Right, it is an ultra rare, it's a 3/3, it's a 3 diff, right? And it says after you play this card, you add 1 face down card from your card pool to your hand. So Bridget allows you to flip attacks and shit, so when you play that, you can pick up the attack, replay it, and that's what's causing this loop. No shim either, disgusting. I know. I think this actually does help, because I don't think I have many Filet Flings, to be honest. And again, I don't think this is the one that gets banned. I actually do think it's going to be Mighty Blitz that gets banned, because it's in a set slightly behind as such. But yeah, I do like that. Filet Fling's a cool card. And again, I just think it would suck if if another card gets punished for the sakes of a character being too busted, and also the character still needs fixed as well, to be fair, sort of thing. But I've got like a lot of card game content in the roadworks to getting made. One of the funnier series I want to do next year is I'm going to make a deck that I think is quite funny. Just a fun deck, right? Casual at best. Right? Casual at best. And the idea is to completely... You mean like Azure get hit because of Combine? So here's actually what I would say on that one, right? Because I actually think... I think Azure was hit way too late, to be honest. Azure actually was a problem card even without all the Combine shit. Combine just heightened it. I just think it was one of those ones where it made no sense to ban it when it was just about to rotate. I think again Combine should have just been hit sooner. I think because I think Ghidorah was fine, but Combine needed hit sooner. And I think this is something that I kind of am hopeful for next year when it comes to stuff, especially in a design philosophy, right? Especially the way they do a lot of stuff. Depending on how they interact and they do things, I think one of the biggest things that will work out to their advantage is if local championships do actually require deck lists, I think they'll get such a bigger influence of data to say, actually, this card is fucked. This character's fucked. We need to edit the character. Like, I do actually think that comes into play next year because if they're doing these whack of 40 events in 4 weeks, you're going to get such an amount of data, right, that you're going to be able to say, right, cool, well, we see that the overarching meta was made here, but we did see that a bunch of meme decks was played here. Cool. Let's see where it goes, you know? And I think that'll give them a bit more analytical data to look through rather than just a couple of regionals where they don't clearly look at them all. Is that a shim on that? No. Is that a shim? No, it's not. It doesn't matter. I thought right down there was a shim, but I think it's just the way that bordering looks. That's also a nice card that I still need as well. So we'll take it. Actually, no, that is a fucking shim, isn't it? Right there. Oh, is that just... No, it's actually because it's a wall. Fucking hell. Jesus. Good card, though. Good card, nonetheless. A well-placed shim. Like, a well-placed shim? A wall-placed shim is what it should be, actually. Lol. That would be funny if there was actually somebody who has a shim on that card at that exact moment. I'd laugh so much. But yeah, no, I think for data, like, they need to be way more proactive with their data. And I think the problem this year, was there's not technically enough events to generate the correct data. Because let's be honest, right, the only real data they're pulling from is the American regionals. And to be quite honest with you, the American regionals, I think, failed them in that format. Don't shoot me straight away, but I think, personally, the way the regionals worked this year for attendance was completely overbearing in the sense of there was fucking nobody at half them. Like the only one that was close to hitting 200 was the one that the Americans complained about should hit 256 no problem, and then it fucking underperformed to like a 170, something like that. Like, if I'm being honest with you, I think that's also its own problem. I think UVS Games has had a really bad, especially recently, has had a really bad YouTube title unlocked. A wall play shim. I might actually have to use that one. I think UVS Games has listened to the echo chamber one too many times this year. And I think it's created some issues, sadly. I think there's some that are very recoverable and redeemable. I don't think they've done as bad as some people think. Like, I've been paying attention to a lot of other card games recently, and I've seen like a lot of card games are really poorly managed right now. I mean, I was actually looking up, I don't know if anyone else plays Altered. I've looked at Altered a bunch of times, but it looks like such a pain in the arse to fucking get into that game that it's put me off playing it. But it looks quite fun. It looks fun, but it's just a pain in the arse to get cards, to be honest. To the point where I'm just like, I was actually trying to buy a card for it not too long ago. I think it was only a couple of months ago. Isn't that the game that lied to fans on Kickstarter? Yeah, they basically were on GameFound and they were asking for an X amount of money for the game to essentially be safe, right? And they were saying each set needs to be like 2.5 million, something like that. Nice momentum shift, like it. Aye, they needed like 2.5 million each set in order to really be able to function as a game. Even though the original Kickstarter raised 6 million, and then they changed. Basically, I think what they did, they actually did a UVS special where they changed the article after the fact because they realised, oh shit, this is actually going to turn people away from the product. And what happened essentially was basically they changed the art. They changed an article that was doom and gloom, saying game's probably going to die because we don't have enough money. And then people are like, well, if the game's going to die, why am I chucking money at something that's not going to last? Which is rightfully so. Like, nobody's going to pay money into something that they're actively saying is about to die. Do you know what I mean? Because nobody does that. Because all you're going to do is basically chuck money in at something that's still going to die. Like, so they did that. They changed it up a bit. But the game itself is quite fun, which is kind of sad because it's actually quite a fun game. What I don't like about it though, which I liked it initially and thought, was you basically, in order to own a card, you can own it online, you can own it digitally and physically, because there's a QR code, right? And what happens is you can scan the QR code, and if it's not in a collection, you can add it to your collection, which means, say like Gator Roll, right? Instead of the 3, imagine there's a wee QR code. So you can scan the QR code into the app and add it to your collection. So you've now got that card owned digitally and owned in a physically. What then happens is if you want to then trade a card / sell it, you've got to then get the other person to scan the code. I think they don't have to scan the code. I think you have it in your collection, and you have to basically friend the person on the app, send the digital version to them, and then obviously you can just give them the card. So it means that they own the card both digitally and physically. And then it just becomes a fucking hellscape. It just becomes such... It looked like a cool idea that's just horrible to manage. Like, it basically means stores can't sell singles because it's such a fucking process. Like, if I go into a store and I go, right, cool, I want to buy that card, and the fucking store owner goes, right, cool, let me fucking... Yeah, it is a bollock. Yeah, it's like, let me add you on this fucking app so that I can send you the digital version, so I can then also give you the physical version. You're just like, you know what, fuck this and give me the magic fucking card. Like, that's pretty much what happens. Like, people don't go into a store wanting to do a 17-step process, like, just to get ownership of a card in all its forms as such. Best card in the game, Dunfermline, man, beautiful card. I want to own as many copies as possible. Yeah, so like it has, every card game and every company has its issues. Like, I actually don't think any card game is perfect, which is why I don't tend to bag on, especially like UVS games. It's my typical game that I play. Like, I don't tend to bag on people. Like, I will make a very big laugh about shit. Like, you're never going to escape a good ribbon when it comes to me. Never going to happen, because at the end of the day, if you fuck up, you fuck up, and you deal with the consequences of it. And that is part of life. Like, obviously, because UVS is my main game, Universe being my main game, does tend to be when they fuck up, they get a ribbon, and it seems to sometimes be like, all I seem to hear, oh, let's fucking go. We need this, because I think I think this might actually be the first one. I think this actually might be the first one. I can't remember if I've got a Kama Chameleon. I don't even think I want to use it in decks. I just need it for the fucking collection. Right, that's perfect. So we hit... What was the other one we hit? We hit the Ray Fillet, which is great. And we hit this. So that's actually done like a proper dent to like... That's actually been a really solid box, to be honest. So far anyway. But yeah, I'll rib on the company when they do something stupid. You know, like we could in theory, and we could in practice talk about the stuff that happened with the Borderlands stuff. But I'll be honest, I don't really want to talk about it, simply down to the fact that I just want to hear the resolution they've got in play first. Because I get when the marketing guy tells you something and then nobody looks at it, and then, I mean, this is all I'll say on it, right? I do think that big shimp. I do think something happened with Borderlands. What? No way. Yeah, the CEO of Borderlands told you if you've got a shit PC, you have to go fuck yourself. Like, the article was pretty clear. I thought it was actually. I thought, Brett, to be honest, right, I was super confused by that article. You know, as a man who knows nothing about the English language, it tripped me up. I'll tell you. When I seen the numbers and it says you were to get 4 of the copy, I had no idea that it meant 1. I don't even know. I can't even commit to a joke on that one. I just think that what I think happened, and I do genuinely nice. I think that is a playset of that now. This has actually been a really fucking good box. As a 6'8" man, and the most powerful of men. I think this is what happened, right? Like, here's what I think happened, right? Kind of similar to a somewhat similar situation with somebody's belts. I can't remember whose belts it was, right? But I think what's happened, it's always like deja vu, really, is we want 1 of each character and 4 of the supporting cards, right? 4 of each of the supporting cards. And they've taken it to the manufacturer, and there's probably been a fault in communication somewhere where it's just been print 1 of everything, right? 1 of the, because there's 4 characters and there's 4 sort of things. So there's 4 characters, 4 support. At some point they've probably said, but we want 4 of the support each, right? But it's probably just not translated well / been communicated well enough where they've probably just got it through and the notes has 1 of each. And it's been all printed out. And then it gets shipped, and I think as well, right, when you think about it, I don't know, because I've not got mine yet, if it comes in that binder, so which means that until you open it up, essentially you wouldn't know that there's only 1 of each, right? So, I think that's where quality control should come in, because I do believe that should have been picked up. I'm not going to defend them too heavily, but I'm also not going to totally shit on them. It did look as if they have only just recently got another quality control person, because that post I do believe has been taken. And so they were actively looking for somebody for quality control, which means in the meantime, I can 100% say, listen, if a trip up happens, you're after my corporate shill role? No, I am after the role of justice, because people won't know that they had a quality control job up for grabs, which means during the meantime, if quality control goes to shit, I don't actually know who has the fucking power in that format. So I'm not going to blame things for going through the cracks under that scenario when you've not got somebody in the job. Where I'm not a corporate shill is that post should always have been filled, and then, to be quite honest with you, very much should have been put on somebody to be that job. I don't care if they're overworked at this point. Like, that job is fully required as a company that makes card games, has text, has images and shit. Quality control is the highest thing. I mean, fuck, my entire YouTube channel with the Daubers is basically just fucking Shimline Saturdays now, essentially on the fact that their quality control is wank. Like, so at the end of the day, it's like, no, that is a job that very much was needed, and they don't get, unlike some people when they sort of did a good twist, they don't get a pat in the back for fixing bullshit. They don't get it. Like, you don't get a pat in the back for being fucking stupid and then not being as stupid. You still get told you're a dumb cunt. That post needed to be filled. It got filled, clearly not in time for that product to go through, where marketing did tell everybody it was 4 of each of the supporting cards. Now, I was actually still quite shocked that it was that, to be honest, because I honestly thought this was just going to be another secret level of bullshit. Nah, the QA is worse wank. Wait, nah, the quality assurance is worse wank is satisfying. Fair. Like, I just think at the end of the day, let's actually go, so we got that one, so we got 1 secret rare, that one, That just immediately fucking melded together, fuck's sake. That one, alt art, secret rare slime. So we got 6 there, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Secret rare, 2 alts. That's not a bad box. That is not a bad box at all. I'm going to keep these next to each other so I remember when we do the comparison. Nah, but, I mean, we have the rest ready to go because I opened them all first. Like, no, that role should be filled immediately. That role should have been applied to somebody. Again, I think what's getting highlighted now, I feel bad, right, because I gave Jasko a lot of shit for this sort of stuff back in the day as well. And so we're on box 2, everybody. We're on box 2. I gave... Well, that was stressful trying to admin that. Oof. What were you doing? So, like, Jasko back in the day were really good at being fucking dog. Oh my fucking god. We just hit the Ray Fillet singing Stingray. Right, we've just literally went from 1 copy to 3 in the matter of 2 minutes. Fuck yes. This box is going to be fucking wank now because we've hit the secret rare immediately. We are hoping for some good shit. Got there in the end. Fair. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? Slide you to the end. You to the end, and then you can go there. Building a Bridget deck, I see. I mean, Bridget would be actually on the line of something I would build, to be fair. So maybe. I quite like the May deck I played yesterday though. Other than one like set of wank turns, May actually looks as if it's one of those characters for me, honestly. May, Bridget I think is just doing the sort of shenanigans bullshit stuff. I actually don't think I would build Bridget necessarily. May I definitely would. I actually really enjoyed that game with May. Even though I did hit a point where I literally dead drew for 4 turns and didn't see a fucking attack. That ruined it for me, and I just gave up. I just hit a point where I was just like, I can't be fucked. Like, I was like, nice teamwork attack. That's beautiful. That's actually beautiful. I fucking love that. No shim as well. Good. But no, Jasko back in the day, to be quite honest. Oh, not that me. Not that me, you silly goose. Jasko used to be fucking horrendous for shit, right? And one of the biggest things was one of the things I always said was when the game got bought over and it actually started having genuine support and presence outside of America, I was like, listen, that's great. It was a genuine step forward than what Jasko were doing, because Jasko just said we're not big enough to be able to operate outside the States. That was what we got told, and I was fine with that because at least they were being honest. Do you know what I mean? This is what I think sort of harms UVS games. They have all the best intentions with absolutely none of the accountability. A lot of the times. So, like, for instance, that article could be a prime example. It does read as if it's blaming the consumer for being a thick fucker and not understanding what fucking 4 and 1 means, which isn't great. But also it comes with a resolution of they will tell us on Tuesday. I actually think fair credit to them for actually putting something out the day before, like putting something out on the Sunday actually made sense. I have the amount of is that got that's got the double shim. We've hit the roller line shim. Look. So we have full shim, and then we actually have a half shim there. Now what that is quite funny. That's quite funny. So a double shim is mostly a roller line. So basically what it causes is there's a thin roller line which is actually what breaks it up. So you've got the full shim here, right, which is literally the 2 connecting lines of the foiling. And that part is a roller line, so technically there might be let's see if I can see it. Yeah, right there. There's a so right across the sun. If you look at the 2, I don't know if this will be coming up. Yeah, you can see if I can sort of see it. Super faint. So it's right there. right there is the roller line, and right there is the second roller line. So the shim itself is quite bad, but we have seen that these roller lines do exist, which again is cool to show, because like it was something that people were kind of confusing with the solo leveling stuff when it came to the roller lines. Obviously, as a genuine expert at this point, you figure out what's a roller line and what's a shim line very fast. The shim wasn't the worst I've seen, to be fair. It's still noticeable, obviously. It's not the worst I've seen, but the roller lines was noticeable. I could see it because you can just tell what it is. Because realistically, you can't really get two full shims. The reason the roller line creates what looks like the second shim is basically it leaves a thin line imprint on the card as it goes through the press. Is that a shim? Yeah, it's a shim though. Right there. Yeah, so what happens with the roller lines, it leaves such a fine imprint, which is what kind of sometimes subtly breaks up the foiling as such, which is what looks like a second shim, but it's mostly a roller line. 99% of the time it's a roller line, if you see that, because you'll be able to tell it from it being on both sides. Very rarely, I would imagine, it going through the press will it hit the first set of rolls. Like, so basically it's like roller lines, like there's like two pins there and like a roller here, right? So the first pin would go over, you then get like what would be the cut to then refoil, which creates the shim, and then the next roller would go over, and that's how you'll see them. But what essentially happens is, like, sometimes the page can be so far up that it might not see the first roller line because it would be off the sheet. It could be on the white, and then you'll see the second. So sometimes you see that, but most of the time, the way these sheets are printed, at least if they're 10 by 10 as such, you'll see typically both roller lines in that format, just the way they're done, because that seems to be the way they're printed as such. I've done a bit of research into this, as you can tell, so I know what the fuck's going on. Oh, big dirty shim on my enough talk though. Oh, you bastard. I'm pretty sure I need them as well, to be fair. So I think on the ultra rares, we are hitting genuine gold. So like we're fine with this. We are fine with this. Everything so far we've hit, it's been a relatively good hit, to be honest. I can't even remember how many. See if I can pull it up quickly. Can't remember how many cards I was short from this set. Let's see if I can pull up UC quickly. Let's see, Turtles. So Turtles. Is apparently not telling me now. Oh, that's not good. Apparently I have no cards in my wants. Ah, there we go. So like Wraithfully, we got 1, 2, so we're down to 2 of them. We have 70 cards we're missing. We've hit 2 of them, we've hit 1 of them. We've hit a Wraithfully, we've hit Enthusiast. We hit a Teamwork, we've hit a Pizza Party. We've hit Enough Talk. We've hit the Stomp. We hit a Momentum Shift. We've actually, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've hit about 10 of the 70, which actually puts us down to like 60 cards remaining for that set, which is actually not half bad, to be fair. That's actually pretty good going. So yeah, no complaints for me. That fucking peeled away like an absolute dirty. So that's actually alright. We are hitting pretty decent numbers. Still obviously could hit a chrome, which would be nice as well. Ah, nice. Rebuilding Forces, cool. We're down to 59. Hey yo. Nice. I actually need more of these, to be fair, annoyingly. I actually think I'm going to have to just at some point commit and buy them now. I get a couple of decks that I want to build. I also seen that like one of the Guilty Gear cards can just seal a card in the opponent's zone, which can also be the character card. So Adam was telling us yesterday, he goes, that basically means that Ghidorah's dead because it's just a complete kryptonite if you were to hit it in an event. I still think I would play Ghidorah because the chances of that, I don't know how high the chances of whatever that card is getting played is, sort of thing. So I was kind of like, yeah, I think I would still just play it and just be like, I have a Ghidorah I want to play. I just need a lot of cards for it. Well, maybe not too many cards, but it's a lot of ultra rares is what I need for it. Plus, I at some point would like to upgrade my the Mechazoids to the alt arts that you get for participating in events. But it turns out they are very hard to come by, and you do need 8 of them, sort of thing, which is a bit rough. So that one's became a bit of a tough sell. I do enjoy this card a lot in Zilla. This one's a fun throw. So it goes 5 damage, gets the extra 3, which means if nobody does anything damage to it and blocks it, it still deals the 4. Then you commit all rival assets. This becomes such a problematic card for people to deal with in things like Zilla because they have to block it to some degree or damage mitigation it, which is quite fun. I enjoy it. Zilla got busted. Zilla's close to getting hit soon, I think. He's just all over the place good. But aye. So yeah, no, like as I was saying, like Jasko back in the day, they were hot shit when it came to getting some stuff sorted. But they were also like open enough to say, listen, we can't provide you everything we want to. We're too small a team. And everyone knew they were too small a team, so no, it was one of those ones where it sucked, and it was like, it was one of those scenarios where it sucked and you wished for better, right? But you really did know that there was a limit to how good better could get. When UVS Games bought over the company and started running it and started actually pushing the game, obviously My Hero like fucking set it to the moon, but once we started getting events, right, we hit a point where I think it got too good, which is I think why it makes it quite harsh the way it is for next year. Like, as I say, getting up to 20 events, let's be honest, we're going to get a handful of events. Vast majority of them are going to be American. We're probably not going to hit the 16 players that fucking often for that many of them because it's going to be a scheduling nightmare depending on how many we get as well. And I just think, so people will be playing it for the sake of playing it, you know. And I think that's where I'm personally. Oh, I thought that was a chrome for 2 seconds. But it is a fucking beautiful Michelangelo alt art. That's stunning. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. I wish he was better than he is. Right? Because he's fucking shite. But fuck me, that's a nice card. Oh, that's stunning. I fucking love that. I like actively want all the alt arts, man, for this set so badly. The alt arts are so nice. Oh god, that's annoying. That's so annoying because it's so fucking nice. Oh man, and I think like it would be one of those ones where like I think I would quite like. I've hit a point now where I kind of like. I think the alts for this game very much can be put up there as some of the best alt arts you can get in any game. Like, and I'll fight people to the death over that one. I genuinely believe the art direction of this game is next to none when it comes to the alts. This stuff sometimes debatable. Nice. I think that's actually the last one we need for that. The alt arts obviously are where they get a bit of creative freedom. Clearly. Obviously these kind of ones, it's fucking screen grabs, right? I'm not going to fucking glaze anybody over a screen grab. That's shit I can do, right? And I have no ability to be like a real artist. The alt arts though are fantastic, and I also love the fact that like when it came to like Critical Role, they had a big outreach to loads of artists to do like the sort of alt arts as well. I think that's some of the best things you can do as well, is be like, listen, we're going to fucking reach out to the people who are going to make this great, you know. Nice, we have a couple of these now. We can give these away soon. And like, yeah, they just hit so well, but the alt arts for Guilty Gear actually make a nice 3x3 photo with them all together. And I will be actively buying enough packs and shit like that where I kind of want to see them all. I don't know if I don't think with what we've got now we'll hit them all unless we get like crazy lucky. I don't think it's physically possible, but it would be nice to be really, really close. Like we technically have a Bridget already, so that's fine. It does have a big dirty shim on it though, which is not fine, but we'll make it work. But at the same time, it's one of those ones that I just think the alts are great. I think the alts are some of the best for like actually the idea of framing them as well, which is nice because you don't get to say that with a lot of games. You should get them all in a case. So I've only got 1, 2, 3. I've got 4 pre-release kits in a box right now. Because some of my plans changed a little bit. Plus, even because initially I was going to be doing a little bit of a collection with the lads. That kind of fell through a little bit. The two guys, Adam and Thomas, are still doing it because it just didn't really work between 3 people. But if I did do it with them, it would have been quite expensive to get the alt arts because I'd still have to pay for them essentially. So I wasn't too fussed. I honestly thought it was going to be another fucking Newton machine there. So at some point, yeah, I'll make my way round to getting them all as such. At some point. Because I'm still going to buy a few boxes from Merchant when they get their stock in as well. So I'm supporting both stores. Because at the end of the day, for me, I very much want to support the 2 stores that are giving us a home to play the game. Quinn at the end of the day was like one of the pushing factors for us. Nice, I think I've actually just bought these though. Fuck. Quinn obviously and Merchant was part of like Geek Retreat initially, and then they've got their own store. They very much were pushing for us to have a home, and then obviously in Air Robert took a big chance on us and says, "Nope, you're more welcome to have a home here as well." And I will happily travel to both. I love the fact we have 2 stores to be able to play in now. Considering the fact that we went from, I mean, Scotland's had the most tragic history for this game probably as well. Like, we went from being the first Premier store outside of America to then being storeless, having a store all the way up in Edinburgh essentially, to then message was deleted by a moderator. Oh, it'll be a bot, aye. Lol. I was going to say, what the fuck happened there? Aye, we went from like being the first Premier store before Patriot. Like that's the thing people don't that's the bit people don't remember or seem to say too often. Patriot wasn't the first Premier store in outside the UK. It was up in Glasgow. It was Max XP was the first Premier store. Then obviously Max XP shut sadly. We had options for a store up in. It was up in Well, it was up in. Fuck, where was it again? Was it Motherwell or something like that? Yeah, and it was like Livingston. It was like Bathgate and stuff like that. That store eventually kind of fell through. Obviously, COVID kind of messed everything up as well. To be fair. Then obviously we found a place in Geek Retreat in Glasgow. Once Quinn left the manager role there, that all went to shit immediately. And then we like eventually like stumbled back into because we were basically waiting on Quinn's place, but we didn't have another place to go to. Eventually we found Dominion and they were happy to have us. And then obviously Merchants opened up and we have a second home as well. And it's like, it's mental from going from like the dedicated store like to having like, if you want a store, enjoy travelling a shit ton, to then no store for ages as well, which is brutal. Oh, nice. Enough Talk Slime variant, which actually I think completes that set as well. Nice, we love it. It's not a bad box either. We have 2 or 3 packs left. It's not a bad box either, to be fair. No chrome as of yet. I don't think we can hit a chrome now, but it's always good to keep hoping, you know. But yeah, it's like, it's one of those ones, man. It's just like try to get like the game to keep going. Oh man, I hit too many of these. Yeah, we need. I think I've almost got a full slime variant of these ones as well. I like the attack, but they're going in the trade binder for sure. But like, yeah, it's one of those ones. It's a tough one, you know, and I think that's something as well. It's like the growth of the game. My Gen Con redemption items finally got here. Nice, nice. I don't even want to look at the update for. I'm going to have to like send another email at some point, but like, so I've still got like 3 redemption like sort of different items that have not arrived, and I just. Oh shit. Oh, nice. We actually hit a Splinter. Let's go. What a great backup. He's fun. I need to try and play him more often. He's a fun character. He's a bit underwhelming is what I'm going to say. But he's fun. Right, we have one last pack. Yeah, I think it's one of those ones where like I know that they've got a lot of. I know it's not their fault. So again, I don't blame UVS Games. It's just the fact that the shipping in America is wanked now because the government shut everything down. But I've got like 3 different items where the wedding promos showed up, which was cool. Nothing else has showed up, and like the wedding promos were the last thing I ordered, and I'm just like, fuck me. They're just in some. He does Bridget things, not as well as Bridget. Aye, true he does actually. Well, let's see what we got in this one, because this was also a pretty good box of hits. So, yep, good hit. Still a good hit, great hit. Cool. Again, I think I have a playset of them now for sure. Definitely completed a playset there. Loveliest card ever. Good hit, great hit. So like what's that? So like 1. I'm going to put that there because technically it's an ultra rare. How many ultra rares was that? That feels like a bit higher than. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 because of the slime. And then 2 characters now. Nah, it's not a bad box either, if I'm being quite honest. My PAX wedding promo should be here tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, my stuff just took for fucking ever. Man, it was brutal. And as I say, there's like 2 that have not arrived yet. One ended up in Pasadena. And I just was like... And this is the thing as well, like, what annoys me about that sort of stuff, again, it's not their fault directly, but that was like shit that if it arrived would have changed what I would have done at regionals, for instance. There was a couple of decks I wanted to play that I literally couldn't because I didn't have redemption cards, i.e. the fucking Bells Hells shit, which annoyed the fuck out of me to no end. We keep the box over there though. So we do get the wee token that's normal on the back, isn't it? So like, does this one also get a shim? Right, this one's also get a shim. So I've got 2 with shims now, right? So far 2 with shims. So we have 6 packs to go through. And again, I'm going to keep these separate because I want to see. I wanted to play Fern, but wanted my sons. But I had fun with Sung Jin Woo. Yeah, he is by far. This is the new set, Rebecca. So this is Guilty Gear. So I might actually take a wee second when I go through these cards now, because I've really not seen them too much, to be honest. But I do like the art on them. I sort of know the characters a little bit now because I bought the game, started looking into it a little bit as such. But anything we hit from this is basically, if it's a rare, I have a set of every rare coming. So we're really just looking for ultra rares with the silvery borders and shit, secret rares, which there's only 2 in the set, and alt arts is what we're kind of after. Everything else we have a playset of already, so we'll still be happy. He's my man. He's who we're playing. Potemkin. So this is a cool card though. Again, I'm still going to go through them. So like, this one's for the Nagaruki or whatever he's called, the samurai vampire dude. Yeah, the blood counter, and he gets +1 for each counter on your card up to 3. If you play the counter, this ability has tenacious. That's fun. That's good. I actually like that, to be fair. There's a lot of characters I kinda want to like have a proper look at, to be fair. So I'm looking forward to this set and playing it. I also My box yesterday was cracked. Nice. I also, if I'm being honest as well, actually quite like Tension a lot. Played it quite a bit yesterday, and I was finding it fine. Actually, I do like it. I do actually like it. That's Scott's favourite character, Abba. So she's got like a promo where she's kind of like the full artwork of her as such, and I think Scott wants them. But Scott wants like all the alts as well, so like that's going to be fun. We hit Aino. So she's an interesting character. I don't think she's crazy good, but I think with enough seal options, she could be really fun. Because you change the zone of an attack, it's 2 damage. This one, she's kind of funny because she goes, change zone of the attack, your rival can seal a foundation to cancel. So as long as you can get them completely all cards sealed, they can't cancel the change, which just means you get 2 damage. There is cards that kind of like Bridget? No, May can just give 2 damage out. She's a wee bit subjective, but I do like the idea of being like, if you don't want this damage to start like kind of like showing up, and also the zone changes. Remember, because you can just start saying everything's low, and then your opponent goes, "Oh shit, what do I do here?" Well, I can have to start sealing stuff. Eventually, they're going to start having to seal cards that are of use, or letting you change it to low. Becomes a bit of a choice. Also on the back of them, I should say, they have the Roman cancels. So obviously we have the red, the purple, yellow and blue. So Roman cancels is Eaten with Tension. Let's see. Eaten with Tension. Basically you can, at the blitz step, make a Roman cancel counter. So you go there, goes to your momentum, and then you can use the enhance that you remove it. Change the zone. You can go purple, which means you remove this and spend the momentum, which can be another counter. If a blocked attack resolves, you can clear it from the card pool and draw a card. You can use yellow, which says you do the same scenario, remove and spend a momentum. Before you take damage from an unlocked attack, change it to 3. I've been really enjoying that a lot, to be fair. I'm so happy that Charing Flurry rotates this time. Fair. And then the last one's blue, which allows you to freeze a foundation. So like the Roman cancels are actually quite fun. They also can only be used once, so you can't just like make a bunch of Roman cancels and then freeze all their shit. Ocean Buddies is incredibly fucking busted. Oh, this card is fucked. This card is stupid fucked. Also, it's not, it's fine. This card, right? Flip. Each player adds 1 card from the discard pile to the card pool. If you play the Roman cancel ability this turn, each rival card added to the card pool this way is added face down. So you can definitely know you've got Roman cancels in play to do this sort of thing, so you're adding them things face down. But even then, handful of the times, most people don't really give a shit what's getting added face up. But on the old beautiful water symbol, there is some great stuff you can fucking add up as well. Brilliant shit you can add up, especially on the fact that it's just a card from the discard pile. So there's a lot of different ways where you can have the whole like Bridget shit where you can flip and pickups and stuff like that. There's like different wee things. This guy lets me just put city rampages into play. Add my kill attack to the card pool, play roof, I fill it, fling and pick it up. Yeah, literally. I literally like love this for Godzilla. I don't get the form for the +2 to the check, but imagine, right, having a bunch of these in play, playing your attack lineup, getting far into the line, and then going, cool, I'm just going to flip 4 of these and put all my final things to get 4/4 onto something at the end. It's brutal. There's so many good things you can do with that. Also bear in mind you clog their pool by 4 as well in that format as well. And then that means like, what? Oh shit, fucked it. We fucked it. Shot a pack to the fucking floor. There is so much you can do with that card. Ocean Buddies is legitimately a broken card. So we've hit 2 rares so far. So far, I can't say this is the best pack, but it's cool seeing what we get. Because as I say, everything's fun to see. Plus also I'm only getting like a playset of everything showing up sort of thing. So like, it's good to have extra chaff. Saul Bad Guy's a fun guy. Your first attack each turn gets the tension, which allows you to do the Roman cancel thing. And then after 1 or more cards is added to your momentum, your next set to play a fire card gets +1. He's just fun. I'm looking forward to playing him a lot as well. And oh, we get Tricky Spinner. Nice. So we have hit a ultra rare, which is fine. So this pack has not been shit. I have definitely hit the Zillalite. No, he's not Zillalite. He's tension optimized. He's actually, he does something so different to Zilla that's actually scary. He can optimize so many good cards on Chaos that require momentum to be in play. Like, you get to go support the female Titan as your opening play and get the full use out of it is crazy. On Zilla, I don't get that same exact effect unless I've got certain cards in play. Like, he's fun. He's fun. Plus, also, Zilla doesn't get access to fire, to be fair. And I actually think there's a good few cards on fire that he gets to optimise way better. Determined Advance and Sol is great. Yeah, I actually think that was the one I mentioned. I was talking to the guys the other day about it and saying, like, he's got a couple of cards that he just fucking shoots to the moon. Quite a bit. There's that Nagarugi guy. Adam was playing this yesterday. He's a very good throw deck. He looks fun, if I'm being honest. He actually does look fun. I don't think there's any character in this that I wouldn't play, honestly. Like, if I'm being quite truthful. You fucking love it. Love Heat Tackle. This card's fun. So you seal this card after your rival plays an ability that adds any number of cards to their hand, you cancel it. The level of fun this is, which just says, I'm going in for this stupid attack run, and you don't get to draw right now, because it's a card pool seal, which means it can still be, like, not the card in play as well. Beautiful, beautiful card. Also, do you know what's something I do love about this set? No borders on some of the stuff. I actually think it's the right call. I think it makes the card look so much nicer, to be honest. Makes it look so much nicer. Attack, Haymaker, attack, Titan's Haymaker, Sol might be a thing. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I could see that. I could see that, to be fair. You get the automatic tension. You get the stun. You get the... Yeah, I could see that being a thing, to be fair. There's nothing wrong with that as an option. Plus, obviously, because it's on the fire, so, like, yeah, the next one benefits and stuff. Yeah, I could say yes to that and be quite happy with it. Love the art on that one. I don't know why. Queen of Compassion's got fucking beautiful art. That's not really nice. I love this one, though. After you play an ally card, gain a health. I've got an ally Zilla list that's running 4 of these just for the idea of gaining health back. There's a joke about an American company not printing borders. That is true. That is true. Kai Kiske is apparently busted to fuck. I've not had a game against him yet, but somebody, I can't remember, I think it was Adam or Scott. Somebody was saying they played him the other day and he just fucking was oppressive as shit. So you get this attack is -1 or +1 speed. If your rival has 6 or more committed foundations, you get +3 speed or -3 speed instead. And then after your charge or range attack deals damage, commit or freeze 1 rival foundation. Apparently he just scales up super fast. He's not got 38 health as well, it's only 30. Apparently he just scales up really fast, where he's just like constantly at the 3-3 scenario. Sealed MVP. Yeah, that as well. Again, Gunslinger's focus. I just love the no border. It's a legitimate great fucking design choice. Also a cool card. I think this one and the Gunslinger one are really fun. But so far we have 1 pack left. We've hit an ultra rare and a bunch of rares. So this has not been... This could be the redeeming pack, because this one might have set the bar low for the other 4 to contend with, which actually might be cool for the YouTube video part. As such, as I say, this will all go up on YouTube in short form as well, because I do like pulling cards and putting them out. So like what I'll probably do with the turtle ones is I'll probably break it into like 4 or 5 packs and I'll just cut it down to a minute so people can see it at a later date. There's the Bridget. So she's the one, you flip a card in the card pool, gets +2 or -2 speed. Twice per turn, after your attack deals damage, add 1 face down card from your card pool to your momentum, and then she can do the fillet fling shit, and that's the whole fucking thing. And oh, we get Jellyfish Pirates. Okay, 2 ultra rares. I'm fine with a big dirty shim in the centre, which is also fine. No print line other than that. It's just a shim. Okay, that's a redeemable pack. That's actually a pretty. That's an alright pack if I'm being honest. That is an alright pack. Two ultras, 4 rares. So that gives us a decent baseline to go from. Right, so the 4, obviously you get the token as well, but you get that from. So the 2 ultra rares would be Tricky Spinner and Jellyfish Pirates, which I think we already have one of them from the last pre-release kit that the trading post gave us. They were very nice to give me that. And then those ones as well. Again, that card's going to be busted. I'm not joking when I say this card. We'll see with decks that clog the pool, that card's busted. Not even joking. But I love the no border stuff on the rares. It makes the rares look nicer as well. And then when you get the border on the ultra rares, because it's got the foil and the silver foiling, it makes them look nicer actually, if I'm being honest. I actually think this is a brilliant design choice. No, I'm not even joking when I say that. I actually do think this is a brilliant design choice. I'm going to open this one next. So, we will have plenty of these wee funny tokens. These wee dudes. I don't even know what they're called, but they're Roman cancels without the text essentially. But we would in theory need one. Ashley Fullerton's champ card is going to be nasty. I'll try to remember what it does again. I would know what it did if my fucking card arrived. Right, let's see if we get another shim on this one. No, I don't think so. Nah, we're getting out. That one's safe. That one's safe. Right, here comes the 6 packs. So two ultra rares, 4 whatchamacallthems, 4 rares is what's to beat basically. That's what's to beat. Let's see what we get. I actually love this card. The 4 mid, right, is fucking annoying, right? But having something that just does reset speed has actually been quite fun. In sealed it was actually a lot of fun. I think there is a world where it has got some play to it. Don't know how much, but it's got some. Yeah, this is the character I think I'm going to play, honestly. Your deck may include up to 8 copies of one ally attack card. So there's she's got a funny dolphin card that I thought was really great. You can do the whole Black Abyss, or you could do her big 8 diff and stuff like that. There's some options to it, but this one also, right? Your attack gets +2 damage. If that attack has the same name as another card in your card pool, you may flip 1 foundation and ready it. She's fun, man. She gets going off of foundations and can really get going. Let's see what we get behind her. Oh, nice. Kickstart My Heart. Murray was talking about this one, about the Gaining Echo. This one's like, I can't remember what deck he used. The 8 Spirit Unicorns, also a good shout. I can't remember exactly what deck he was talking about. I think it might actually just been in the Bridget one, where you can play a card, give it Echo, replay it, it gets flipped. You play Ray Fillet, the Flay thing, you pick it up, all that sort of stuff. That one's cool because of that card pool enhanced. Yeah, true. So first one's a rare at least, but I just like this set. Man, I'm so sold for this set. Like when we knew it was going to be a smaller set, like honestly, I was happy. Like I was like, listen, I'm happy for smaller sets. See, honestly, if we just do Blitz sets, I'd be way happier. No word of a lie. I'd be happier with Blitz sets and having 4 a year within supplemental product. I actually think that's the way to go. I don't think we need big sets anymore, especially in the card game world where it's so saturated for card games. Get people wanting to come in and get your shit. Nice. I fucking love this card. I love this card so much. Second best set of the year. Are you saying Critical Role's the best one? Because what's the sets this year? We've had Critical Role, Attack on Titan, Turtles, Guilty Gear. Right, if I'm ranking the 4 of them, in 4th place has to be Attack on Titan, just because the concept of the sets were dog shit. Then I'm going to say... I'm going to then say Turtles, because as cool as I like Turtles, I don't think the set was as impactful as it could have been. But it wasn't bad. I think I'm very close. I think I'm actually going to go close second has to be Heroes of Exandria. And I actually think this... I think honestly this set wins first. I think this has to be a very close second. Close second has to be Heroes. But no, this set's better. This set's way funner. I think it's just the fact as well as it's just it's easier to collect for one, right? Which is always in my book going to put something higher as well. Like I think that's why Attack on Titan stuff gets hit so harsh. The first set was too big. The other two sets kind of put like a bit of a bad fucking vibe about them. To the point where I'm like, I mean, I could show you how many cards I've still got to collect from certain sets, from full master sets, and it's bad. Oh, you bastard. We had another Soul Guy, but then we had Heaven or Hell, which is an ultra rare, which we will take. That's actually, I like the art on that a lot. That's really nice. That's nice. So we've hit one ultra rare so far. And this is actually the one, having 8 copies of that. This attack is +1 damage for each ally attack in your card pool. That scales so fast, especially when you've got 8 of them. And you're getting fucking... Aye, that one's fun. That one's the fun one. For 8 copies of it. So we have 2 rare and an ultra rare so far. So we're on track to matching the energy of the first pack. We're on track of matching. Maybe an alt art or something to push this into the lead, or hit a big dirty chrome and send us to the fucking moon. That would be nice. But yeah, these cards are fun, isn't there? A big Kiske. And then we hit a steady, and we just hit a shim at the end. Oh, you big bastard. Again, I fucking loved it. I don't even know if I would actually use this in any deck. Like, tension, ranged, weapon, remove a counter from your character. After this attack is completely blocked, it deals 3 damage. During the... God damn it, man. There's always somebody at the door when I'm streaming. So, remove a counter from your character. After this attack... So, yeah, this is only really good in people... Aye, Holly in the background being an arsehole. That one's only really good for cards that can generate a counter. But I don't know. I'm trying to think who can actually, other than actual counter characters, like I don't actually know who can generate one. I'm trying to think how powerful it could be in Zilla. Is there a way to get a counter on Zilla? I wonder. Where even if it's... I'm trying to think, like... Nah, I don't know. That one feels like I would be jumping through a hoop for no real... actual, like, world of it meaning anything. Oh, we hit Bridget. And we hit... Oh! Secret rare time. Okay, this has officially beat the first pack. Deus Ex Machina. So this is one of the 2 secret rares. We've got... This card is fucking brilliant though, right? I'm actually looking at building the Clown Prince of Darkness. Not the Joker, even though he's in the game. But Suzuki from Yu Yu Hakusho. He's got a card in his deck that says... You get +1 damage to a maximum of 5 if you're not playing as him, but if you're playing as him, there's no limit. You get +1 damage for every card you've drawn. This guy lets you discard X cards, draw X cards, and add X bullet counters to your character. Right? X can't be greater than the number of cards in your hand, but it does mean if you had, say, like 10 cards in your hand, you can discard 10 cards and draw 10. That means that then Suzuki Swift's blooming attack gets +10 damage when you play it next. This card sets something up. In fact, actually here, to be fair, right, this card lets you play steady aim in Zilla. Because it gives you bullet counters to your character. Although Zilla can't use them, who cares? That's actually kind of fun. That's actually quite fun. I never even thought of that, because you might just be on Chaos anyway. So you get a discard draw scenario. And then you could just do that, remove a counter, and then still deals 3 if it's completely locked. And it's going to be 4 mid for 9. Yeah, that's kind of fun. I guess you could do that, but I guess you could probably just not jump through the hoops either. But that's brilliant. Secret rare. brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. So what's that? An ultra rare and a secret rare, and then 3 rares. So I mean, this is the pack to beat so far. This one definitely beats the first one with just the 2 ultra rares holding the fort down. This one's trumped it by 1. Might still hit something good. Might still hit something good as well. I'm just going to keep stacking these on top of each other because I'm lazy. Is it an Ino again? Yeah, I can tell Ino from the bottom bit. And nice! Potemkin Buster. Big Pumpkin King. This card's a foot. Now this is a Zilla card. Ho! 2 mid for 6, which in Zilla would be 2 mid 9. It's got tension, which gives us a momentum, which is brilliant, and it's a throw. We will happily take a 2 check because it says your rival can't play responsibilities during the damage step of this attack. There is a few that do some stuff, which is fine, so I quite like that as a static. But I love the fact is response after this attack is not completely blocked, it gets 6 damage. So it goes 2 mid for 6, and Zilla goes 2 mid for 9. You've got tension. If you really want, you can make it high or low, right, and try and force that scenario, especially if you're doing like all low decks and stuff. You can go, cool, I don't actually need the +2 to a check because maybe I played a rampage or something. And then you go, cool, make it a low, right, cool. Now they don't completely block it and have to partial with, say, a mid, right, and they're off zone and have to partial it. Now it gets an extra 6 damage. It then goes to being like a 2 mid for 15 damage. This card is fucked. Oh, fucking love this card. And it's a throw as well. So 2 mid 9 still means if they block, even on the full scenario and they completely block it, it's still dealing 5 damage. Like, it's so fucking busted, man. Zilla fucking pushes that over the fucking edge. Fucking beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's a fucking... Now, that's the pack to beat. 2 ultra rares, a secret rare. Oh, there you go there. I was like, where the fuck is it? 2 ultra rares and a secret rare. And honestly, look at the artwork for this card and tell me that's not just the most beautiful card ever. Like, that is such a fun... I know Adam was saying he loves this card, but like, that is such a fun one. I also love Potemkin Buster as well, to be honest. Like, they're fucking stunning. Artwork, beautiful. Fucking, they honestly, like, see Hitch and the team that do on the art side of things, they nail it every time. They really do. Even the screen grabs, right? As much as we're not going to fucking, like, go over the moon and try and be like, oh, screen grabs are the best thing ever, right? Because they're not. But they're still fine. You know what I mean? But the actual alt art stuff is just spectacular. So we get another one of these with no shim. Nah, no shim. That's fine. Right, here we go. So pack pre-release kit number 3 of 4. Got to see what we hit now. That last pack though is a tough one to beat, to be honest. That is a tough one to beat. Let's see what we get. So, oh, there's Happy Chaos, just about the guy we're talking about. So I played against him yesterday. I played him. He's fun as shit. So you remove a bullet counter. So he starts with 6 of them, right? Remove a bullet counter. Range attack gets +1/+1. If it deals damage, you look at the top card of your deck. You may add that card to your hand or your momentum. He's just fun. Like, I like the idea of him on all. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing that. We get another Funko, which is not too bad. So we've hit the first of the rares. Again, ideally, all we're really looking for is ultra rares, alts, and secrets, basically. To be fair, that's really all we're actually hitting for. But hitting more of them is fine as well, because listen, as somebody that will end up playing some of these guys, like, it's good to have, like, oh, I need 4 of this card, oh, I've got to take out the folder and then forget that it's there. I need to be, like, way better at, like, managing that at some point. But let's see what we get. We get another Soul Bad Guy, and we get another Ocean Buddies, which again, honestly, for the amount of these that are going to end up in decks, I will take all the extra copies. I will take all the extra copies I can get of that one. So, as I say, I know I'll get 4 on the way. We've definitely opened 2. And I think I had 1. So, like, I think we're close to having, like, 2 play sets. So, like, that's totally fine by me. Totally fine by moi. But yeah, two. What's that? Two rares so far. So this is also fighting its spot to see if it's. So like obviously box 2 is definitely number 1 so far, and then box 1 is number 2 so far. I got to just see what we hit. We hit an Archai, and we hit an. Oh, nice! That's funny. Ironically, don't need any more of these. Great Yamada attack. I already bought 8 because I want it for a funny May deck. So this is a trade one now straight away. But overall, totally fine. It's like one of the few things we bought as such. Because I was like, listen, if you've got a May deck in play, you need potentially 8 copies of an ally card, so you kind of have to like kind of budget for that one. So I went out and bought 8 just in case I do it. I might never actually do it. Like, it's entirely for a fucking meme, just for the banter of it. But at the same time, it's funny to have the option there. Because I think I would probably run maybe 5 or 6 if I had the option for some of them. But oh, another Heat Tackle. Is that shim on that one? No, it's just the way the line looks. Yeah, I'm going to take it though. Another Heat Tackle, still a cool card, still very good in Zilla as well. 3 high 9, and then be like, cool. The opponent wants to draw cards. Cool, I've got a card pull seal. Like, yes please. Yeah, I think this one's got a tough battle. 3 rares so far, so it's getting a bit of a tough spot. 2 packs, maybe a secret rare or an ultra rare to pull it back. Maybe a chrome to just fucking. I mean, if it hits a chrome, it just skyrockets into fucking ungod mode, isn't it? Like, I don't think a chrome could be beaten in the pack battle of pack battles. No, I know. And we get an loop-de-loop, which is an ultra rare, and that's fun as shit. Yeah, loop-de-loop, man. Knee through a table if you get a chrome. I fucking knee through the ceiling if I get a chrome. How fun is the alt art for that though? Genuinely, how fun is the alt art for that? That's such a fun. I can't remember if I've got a loop to loop like the normal version at hand. Well, in fact, let me see if I do. I'm sure I've got one. Sure I have one in this file. Loop de loop. There we go. That's the normal version of it. Oh Jesus. There we go. That's the normal version of it. So like, let's just be fucking real. That's so much fucking cooler. That's just cooler. Loop de loop's fun, right? It's a nice looking card, but the big teddy bear version is just fucking the one I'm playing overall. Just saying. I think that was everything there that was from that one, yeah. So this one, unless it hits something else with the last pack, I think is probably jumping into second, because it's still got the 2 ultra rares. So it's the same level of ultra rare count, but then also has an alt art for one of them, so like it technically will beat the first one. I'm gonna shimmy over a bit. Another Sol Badguy, and then a tricky spinner. So it hit 3 ultra rares. So yeah, this one immediately better than the first one. Immediately better than the first one. So it goes. Box number 1's in 3rd. Box number 3 is going to be in 2nd, because I think secret rare still trumps alt arts. Because what was box 2? It was like a secret, because that was a secret in 2 ultras, wasn't it? Yeah, secret in 2 ultras to an alt art ultra and 2 ultras. So yeah, I think box 2 is still winning because of the secret rare. But we still have last pre-release kit one, box 4 as well. So this is for all the marbles. We still have a box still to open, so we still have 12 packs, bear in mind everybody. We still have 12 packs to go, which is an actual box. Pre-release kits are very fucking random though. Like, I actually don't like pre-release events. Because I always feel as if My luck at pre-release events, there's a shim on that one as well. So it seems as if a good few of them have that shim there. As such, yeah, my pre-release luck is dog shit. Like, it's bad, like, enough to the point where it sometimes does actually ruin the event, because I'll open up packs and I get absolutely fuck all, and nothing synergizes and stuff like that, and it can ruin it as such, especially when you're playing sealed. You can definitely ruin it. But it's one of those ones, it's cool to open the packs though, so like at the same time I'm also like, nah, it's fine, I'm still oh, we hit a me, we hit an alt art me. That's fucking awesome. Love it. That's so cool. So we have like a Bridget, I think, already. Oh man, I'll see if I can find the alt art. Yeah, so we have a Bridget already with a big dirty shim in it. I can't remember whereabouts they line up, but basically it's something like that kind of scenario. Not literally, but like it's probably more like that. And like they line up so you can get all 9 together, and they make a wee framed photo, including the wee guy at the bottom. He also goes in somewhere like there, for instance. I don't know exactly where the positioning is, but yeah, that's fun. That's fun. Now, because we hit that, we still also hit a rare behind it, because that's an alt. So this pack already is going to give us an extra. So this, I feel as if this one means that sadly the box that we opened first probably is just dead last with just averageness, because this one's going to provide us with at least an additional rarity as such, like an extra card. Oh man, that's a shame. Box 1, man, definitely set us up for what cards are going to be, what boxes is going to be the worst, and then this has just been getting better and better. Now I know, and then another Funko. Like, we're hitting a lot of them, man. They definitely have a fucking, seem to have like a fair pull rate. That's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, that maze is really cool. As I say, so I do want to try and collect one of each of them so that I can make that wee photo frame. That is something I want to do. That is something I want. So we'll see how close. Maybe we get another one in the booster box for it, and that would be nice. And then another Heaven or Hell, which is good because that's going to help towards the collections. Nice. So we have an alt art, an ultra rare, and 2 rares so far. So I think we'll be like 1 extra rare essentially, unless we get super lucky and hit like a second alt, for instance, in which case we could be like skyrocketing ahead of this one, but probably not. Like I can't remember if I've ever been that lucky with a pre-release kit, to be fair. As such, I've been lucky with pre-release kits before, because we hit my Casa that we hit off stream once was from a pre-release kit. Big Pumpkin. And then another Ocean Buddies again. Fucking, I will take all the Ocean Buddies. Thank you very much. No downside to that, absolutely whatsoever. Looking forward to opening this fucking Blitzbox now, to be fair. Getting fucking nervous, but we're gonna hit. Can you imagine if we hit a Chrome though, man? Like, that'd be so funny. Adam hit a Chrome last night as well, which was fun. Nice, now Heat Tackle. Again, lovely. Just got a shim on it. Oh, so close to not having the shim. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, man. Oh, well. Then 1 pack left. So as you can see, we're already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in, obviously, because of that alt art. Doesn't take the spot. It takes the spot of the character, not the actual rare. Yeah, he pulled a Chrome last night. That was like his first pack or something like that, and he hit a Chrome straight away, which is cool. Bridget and Walking Fortress. Let's go. Because I was about to say, we've like, for hitting the alt there, we hit a fucking shit. That's a kinda, the alt art there. Only just that. Oh man, here, I'll be honest with you, actually, right? As much as we hit the alt, no, we hit a second. Sorry, couldn't see the border there for a second. I for 2 seconds thought we were like 5 rares into that, and only an alt and an ultra. That would have then became a potential. Oh, actually, what one is the best? So I think the best pack's the one with the secret rare. Then it goes the ultra rare lineup with the loop. Then it goes this pack, and then box 1 was the worst. But again, not bad worst, just out of comparison scenario. But that's not bad. That is actually not bad at all. We will take that. Right, now is the moment of truth. We have one box here. Now also, what I should also be saying is we have a box coming from UVS Games as well for the Daubers. That has not arrived just yet. It's just not long been shipped. So we do technically have another box at some point we'll be opening, but obviously that one will be coming. Oh, that's a fun way it does that. And that's got a different QR code that I need to remember. So, alright, here we go. I love the wee box, man. The wee box is just the best. Right, here we go. Let's see how good is our first, possibly of many, Blitz boxes for Guilty Gear. So obviously we've opened a few of these already, obviously with the pre-release kits, so we kind of know what we're expecting to hit. And oh, we hit an alt straight away. Heaven or Hell alt. That's fucking lovely. Oh, that's... Wait, where's the other one? Where's the other one? That's fucking awesome. Look at them come back to... Oh, that's such a nice alt. Heaven or Hell. Ah, that's fucking beautiful. That's a great alt. That's a great alternate art. I love that. Fucking hell, that's so nice. Ah, we've started off too good. We've started off too good, everybody. Now I'm panicking. Now I'm panicking. We hit an alt so fucking fast. I think the alt takes the spot though, didn't it? Yeah, that's fine. So we've hit an alt art straight off the bat. Okay, no chill for us. That's so nice as well. Plus also that does help us basically round out Heaven or Hell packs, which we'll take. We will take that, because anything to help us out is what we're after. And our Bridget and oh, there's no loop the loop. Nice, which again also is great for us, because again means I don't have to buy them. We can just have them in the folder soon. I think we're pretty close to having a full set of Loop the Loop. Don't know how much I'm going to personally run it, but the overall having of it is fine with me, because obviously this should be a realistically easy set to master set as such. I don't think it's going to be that awkward a set to complete, to be honest, which I think that's why I love it the most. I think that's why I think it's the best. I like the fact that it doesn't seem stressful to obtain and get cards. Another tricky spinner. Listen, I think we're about to just have to play Bridget, because that's all we're getting. Nice. That's 3 ultra rares in a row. Fuck me. We're about to hit a shit ton of rares now. Like we have to at some point. One of them was an alt art, to be fair, but I think you're roughly expecting about 4 ultra rares as such, which I think is really good for a pull rate. I think that's roughly how it goes. Now Nagarugi and Heat Tackle with a big shim in it. Oh, couple of them with shims now in them. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Fine. We don't even know what ones we're getting from Card Goblin yet as well. So like, there's a world where they all show with shims. It'd be funny as fuck if he made a collection up that was just shimmed ones for us. That'd be so funny. But yeah, one of the things I want to do for next Shimline Saturday season is I'm going to actually start making a deck, and I want every card in it to be a shim. Brilliant. We have like so many of these now. Yeah, I want to make a deck that's just a Shimline deck, including character and stuff like that as well. So what I need to do mainly is I have to look up and definitely find like alt art characters, so they've got shims, so they've got access to have a shim on them, I've then got to look out foil cards and alts and stuff like that, so everything can have a shim. That one's going to take a bit of effort. I'm going to have to really figure that one out and then really try and reach out to people as such. Oh, that one's fun. So one of the videos we did the other week for the Daubers, the guys at the Trading Post showed us a card at regionals, and there's a shim line pointing right down where he's drawn. Like, it looks as if he's drawn the line as such. That done really well on the shorts. I think that hit like 1.5 thousand views, which was lovely. Yeah, that one hit like well over 1k, which was cool. But I thought that would be funny if we got the same shim. Nice. Let's see what we're at now. As I say, it's good to get this. As I say, it'll be interesting to get making up a wee collection of this. I feel like this collection could end up in a long box for sure as well. Gunslinger's Focus. This gets too difficult if you have a Roman Cancel ability played. That's kind of fun. I like that. Spend the momentum during this attack. You may try to play a 1 card from your hand as a block with a 2+ mid block modifier. That's kind of cool as well, actually. Can that work well with the one that sets the speed, I guess, couldn't it? And then actually it's just a 2 mid block. If it's got a carryover, I wonder. That could be interesting. That could be a cool combo. You know, spend your Roman Cancel and then be like, cool, this is just a 2 mid block and it's going to reset the speed. That could be fun. Especially because there's a lot of decks right now that are like chucking out some fast shit. And another Jellyfish Pirate. Ooh. Also a fun card for me. Sacrifice and you choose one. If you've added 2 or more cards to your momentum, you get to choose both. You get either your rival discards a card if they have 3 or more cards in their hand, and you can ready 2 foundations that have not been ready this combat phase. This is also really fun in Zilla because you can get a few of these out, it's not unique, and you can go, right, cool, let me play a couple of these, and then you can go, right, cool, I need to start readying stuff, let me sack this. So you're really netting 1 essentially, but you can sack this and get 2 things readied up, which can then set up for a lot more stuff. That has gave us our 3rd, technically 4th ultra rare for this so far. So like that's not half bad at all. Again, for 12 packs, being a half a booster box, I actually do think the pull rates for this are quite fun. Obviously we hit an alt as well, so I think we might still be technically due a ultra rare to some degree, but I mean, even with day 4 alone, I think that's still a pretty fair scenario. We're hitting a lot of Sol Bad guys. It really wants us, oh my goodness, blood sucking universe. We hit another alt. That's the 4th. This card's fun as shit. This one here, Tension and Throw, 3 high for 5. After this attack deals damage, you gain 2 health. If you have 2 or more counters on your character, you gain 4 instead. This card's a lot of fun. This was the one Adam was looking at the other last night as such. I think he was playing it in Nagarugi as well, obviously. And yeah, that's oh shit, no, knocked over. That's fun as fuck. Oh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. So we have 3 packs left. So I do not think we're hitting a chrome, sadly. But as I say, we still have a box coming from. Oh, we hit! Oh my god, we hit another alt art. We hit the alt art character, the Potokin. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's lovely. So we have 3 of the. We have 4 of the 9 because the tokens. We have 4 of the 9 from just pre-release kits and a booster. That's so fucking awesome. I love that art. That's brilliant. That's fucking brilliant. Love that so much. I love that so much. And obviously we hit another rare because that doesn't take up the rare slot. That's awesome. So we have 2 packs left. And to be quite honest with you, I'm actually really happy with this. Could we hit a secret rare? Would be really nice. I think the secret rares, because there's only 2, don't have the same. There's not technically like the same guarantee pull rate as such, obviously, or else everyone would have too many secret rares. And it would be nice to hit a couple of them, but oh my god, we hit a Sol Bad guy as well. Oh my god. Oh, this box is brilliant. That's fucking. Oh, that's so cool. Do you know what's even funnier? I'm pretty sure Are they the ones that go together? Yeah, they go together. Look, watch this. So, remember I was saying about the art that goes together? So it goes like that. So there's like this way of having a frame of all 9 of them. And that's fucking awesome. I mean, here's the thing, right? It's very aggressively gave us Saul Bad Guy fucking constantly. That does have a shim on it. Oh, you bastard. Oh well. It keeps giving us Saul Bad Guy to the point where I feel as if that's just who the fuck we'll have to play. Last pack of Guilty of the Gear, everybody. Last pack. If we hit a secret rare now, that would be fucking hilarious. As I say, I don't think we can from how the pull rates sort of work, but I'm fine with this box. I'm very happy with this box. Okay, and then another Funko. That gives us that a lot. We're getting that card a lot, but no, honestly, I can't complain about this box at all. Like 5 ultra rares because of the alt, and 2 alternate characters for the collection of 9, which ideally I do need. So like 1 ultra rare. Let me put this in frame a bit better. The alt art, the alt art, the ultra, the ultra, and technically the ultra, but alt art kind of thing. So yeah, we hit 1, 2, 3, 4, and then on the alt arts 5, and then on the continuation of the alt arts 1 Saul Bad Guy and 1 Potakin. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 higher than rare, technically, with then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rares as well. Which again, we love the rare. The rares are really nice as well. Yeah, they are really nice. I think it's the No Border. I think it's honestly the No Border was a great choice. But that one's my favourite. That's who we're probably going to play first though, is Saul Bad Guy, just because honestly I think every pack we had pretty much gave us a Saul Bad Guy. I don't even know if we hit all 8 characters, honestly. Like, who are the characters in the set again? 1 minute. Let me see. So let's see. So we definitely hit a Bridget. We definitely hit a Happy Chaos. We definitely hit a Nino a few times. We hit a KCI a few times. We hit a May once at least. Nagarugi at least once. We hit a Potakin once. And yeah, we definitely hit Saul. So we hit at least every character, which is good. Like, we will take the fact we hit every character. That's fine by me. And then yeah, I'll have to like now at some point off camera go through and sort these, which is fine by me. Because obviously, like, that means that we've hit with Bridget as well, plus all the foils and that and stuff, and we got like participation promos. We have 2 of these. These are an ultra rare, so like we're close to finishing that set as well. On top of just the fact we got a lot of bulk from the pre-release event that happened at regionals. I'm very happy with that box, honestly. Very happy with that box. I'm actually very happy with all 4 boxes. Even the worst box of the 4 was still brilliant. And obviously we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these essentially. So we need 1 for the photo, and the rest I can just use as the tokens for Roman cancels. And I'll just keep these. I think they're actually fun to use. Realistically, I don't expect any deck to like be. Just going to see how old that is. That's actually alright. I don't expect any deck to be like fucking major as well. But let's actually fit to the main screen a second. The reason I'm doing that is because I want to move this over in a second. Right. That took not as long as I thought it was going to, if I'm being honest. That was like 2 hours. That's not as bad. So I do think we should probably just play some DBD next and have a wee chat. But I'm going to crash this. Stop that. Just so it doesn't overheat with me having it sitting. And then we'll fix this to now, just so it can now become my chat screen again. I do need to get like a proper. I think the way that was sitting though, I think was actually better, because I didn't feel as if my hand was hitting the camera. I just put a bit of tape on it because the stand broke. Now I can put it back to its normal height again. So basically, let's do a little bit of maintenance because I've got a shit ton of packs. I need to move these actually. God, let's just dump them there for a rainy day. Sadly, you can't redeem these packs anymore, but on that front, I'm actually not too bothered because you get a QR code now instead, which means I can actually just recycle these straight away as long as you're in a world that allows you to recycle. I'm going to unplug that now as well because there's plenty of battery life in that, so I don't need to worry. Pull this over, pull this round. There we go. Let's throw that back over there. Cool. Let's then blind everyone for 5.5 seconds. So yeah, no, they boxes were actually a lot of fun. They boxes were really good. As I say, we can switch to some DBD now and stuff like that, but I do want to just do a bit of a just chatting, just to do a wee updatey scenario. So I mark that out now. Yeah, so let's pull that back so I can see it again. There we go. So yeah, no, they packs great. They pre-releases were a lot of good. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff was also really good as well, to be fair, because I think that legitimately did hit a good few of the numbers. So like, I've not done the collection yet for Guilty Gear, but I probably should set that up shortly. Do that after stream. But like, as I say, because if I've got in my wants, basically what I do is I add every card to my wants, and then I start like deleting them as we hit them and stuff like that. So Turtles wise, we're at 70, and I've got a good few of them I have to take off. Actually a good few, to be fair, because on top of those two boxes that seem to be really good for the hitting, ultra rare wise, I actually think most of them hit something that we actively need to take off. I actually don't think any of the ultra rares from those two boxes were like duds. Which is actually mental. So that means they are all great. The secret rares was great, and then that's not bad because we have like, it's just ultra rares for that set. I did buy a few at the regional as well, cause again, Card Goblin, I love supporting them. So like, when I do go to regionals and stuff like that, I do try and buy for them when I can. So yeah, that was great. What else? So that's like 70 cards left of a master set. That's 4 of everything. And that should be reasonably easy to can finish. I think honestly that probably goes down to about 55ish, which is not bad at all, because that can be a slow burner where we just collect it slowly but steady. But then when we go to things like Attack on Titan Apocalypse, we're at 81. That I did buy a few cards, so even then I did buy a few for that, so I think that should go down a little bit, but not by a lot, to be honest. Not by a lot, but maybe enough. Heroes of Exandria from a master set is at 77 left. And I did actually buy a few cards for that, so actually I think that number should go down close to the 50 points. Origins of Power is at 32, and I definitely bought cards for that, so I think that goes down to maybe 20. That's the fact that Origins of Power is actually a nearly completed set. It's actually fucking hilarious. That's scary. Then Attack on Titan Battle of Humanity, which is the first set. That's the big 300 card set. I'm at 87 still on that. I know I opened a few packs of it, and I think it's close to about 85. I think I only hit like 2 cards of value basically. But even then, to be fair, that's slowly getting done. But that one's the one I'm not fussed about at all. As I say, 87, and I think I bought a couple, which is maybe, if I'm lucky, takes it to 80. But knowing that's a 300 card set, and I'm still like basically shy of 100 on it, I'm just like, man, that's just not fun. Set, I think that was so I haven't done it for any of the previous sets, but I'm actually going to redo it because I think low-key I might have traded a couple of cards I shouldn't have. So like, for instance, I think if I go to collections I've got it further back, but I've not sorted it into the wants. I kind of fucked that. Because it's got Girl Power, and then I think there's Yu, is it not, as well? Oh no, it's Girl Power first, isn't it? So like Girl Power, for instance, I think I was fairly close to master setting. Like I don't think I was missing anything for Girl Power. I'm like scrolling through it and I'm just like, did I have anything that I was missing? I think there's one or two. But then I also didn't update it, so I might actually have them and I just didn't get around to updating it. But yeah, these sets I probably should at some point properly go through, because apparently it says I only have 2 Black Abyss, but I know I have a playset now, so I just never updated it. That's fine, it is what it is. Try and sort that out way later date. Then I think before that was then Yu Yu Hakusho, and I'm 99% sure that was the first set I master setted. Yeah, I haven't updated it because I only had one Armor Wolf at the time, but yeah, I think that set was like basically master setted as well. So like, yeah, there's some cool shit to it. There's some cool shit to it, and we're like slowly but surely getting through a lot of these sets. But I do want to try and make a push to get them sort of done, ish. Just as the year goes in, I'm just going to like just chuck shit into the cart as I see things for trades and stuff like that. I'm going to try and be a bit more proactive with trades, because as I say, going into next year, right? Basically, there's like on the card game front, there's a lot of change happening. As I say, with there not being regionals, it's sad. It's sad that I have to harp on about it, but it changes a lot of stuff out, which allows us somewhat better options. To be fair, which is sad because I hate saying it like this, but obviously I want to do the Pokemon video. I've been trying to like set something up Pokemon for a while, so I do want to do that. That's something that I'm going to actively be sorting out so that it's good to start in the new year. I will film myself at certain points, doing the setup and stuff like that as well, and doing some small like bits and bobs and stuff. That's something I'm looking at sorting out, just in general. Well, I'm just going to push this on so it's there. There we go. So like, yeah, there's a couple of wee things that I'm like, cool, get that in the order, get it all set up, because I think once the new year starts, there's a couple, like, I think the idea of going to a couple of Comic Cons is going to be fun and interesting, because you do see people in the vendors and stuff like that, so like it makes sense, and I'm looking forward to the idea of doing that. I can go and do it, and then sort of get away with maybe finding some universes, but I don't see it being as easy and prevalent as just Pokemon and stuff. So that's for that one. As I say, next year no regionals means we have it. Technically, we have holiday space to work with. Technically, I know that we're going to get these windows of 4 weeks where there's a bunch of local championships. I don't know how many people are going to apply for it. We've talked to Robert at Dominion, so he's going to make sure to be applying for it and kind of poke Levi the now to like figure out what's happening with it, so that we definitely don't miss having our own. We're going to do the same with Merchant, because I don't think personally there's going to be 20 stores in total that actually apply, to be honest. So like, I really don't know how many stores will apply for it, and we've been told we get up to 20, right? Which means, at least the way I'm looking at it, if both stores in Scotland apply for it, and there's not 20 stores applying, right, where there's still surplus events left, I do not believe there's any reason why they won't be allowed to have them. The one thing that they did say was they will be changing the landscape of who gets accepted. I think that's mostly for America, to be quite honest, because I think what's going to happen is there's clearly more than 20 stores in America that are going to apply for it. So, say Rochester applies for it in the first round 1, they maybe don't get round 2 or 3, for instance, because there has to be other stores getting access to these. I think what they might be hoping for is that not enough people in the rest of the world apply for them, which means there might be surplus events from it to go into each wave, which means that I think what's going to essentially happen is up to maybe, I honestly think up to maybe 12 to 15 stores max will apply for these events in the rest of the world. Like, I think hopefully I would really like to see the Spain guys have other stores, because they showed us this section of like a different bunch of stores next to each other, and they kind of all jump between each of them for like different weeks and days and stuff like that. So I hope they all apply, I hope they all apply so a bunch of them can get them. I want them to get as many events as possible. I also want a fucking reason to go to Spain again and play with the guys, because they are fucking hands down the fucking easy and best community as part of this whole game. It's actually embarrassing how shit we are in comparison, because the Spanish lot just have community fucking nailed perfectly to how the game's supposed to be. They've perfected it. They really have, and like I hope they get a shit ton of events. As I say, I'll happily travel over. Like it's so easy to travel to Spain compared to going down south. Honestly, so like I'll happily get on a flight to Spain, stay for the day, and then fly back in the morning. Like, because that's the thing as well. Like, literally all I have to do is take a bag with some shit in it, and then go and then play the event, and then honestly, depending on when the flight is, I can just go fucking sit in the airport for 10 hours or something like that and just sit and sleep in the airport. Do you know what I mean? Or yeah, get a hotel for like a night and stuff like that. It's so fucking easy. So like, I'm looking forward to that as a thing, because I can just be on days off and make it to those events. Obviously going down south, I want to go to a few as well. I kind of want to go to as many as physically possible, with no intention of winning them, just to document them. I just want to be able to document them and kind of just show what's happening. My plan for next year when it comes to the competitive landscape, let's be honest, it's the fucking casual landscape. I'm just going to make funny decks. I'm just going to make different funny decks, and if I can get off the days off for like work to be able to go to these events, I'm just going to go and have fun. I have absolutely zero drive for the concept of Worlds, unless there's changes, obviously, in which case that will change. But as of right now, I have zero concept of Worlds existing. If I'm being honest with you, I'm just calling it US Nationals, because it's not a World event. It's actually not. Like, where is Worlds again? So Worlds this year is held. So the one that's happened. So basically, there's actually 2 World events next year. There's the one for the 2025 circuit, which happens in February. That happens in Texas, and then in November there's the one that's going to be the 2026 one. We don't know what that is yet. I don't believe, but we know it's. I think we know it's a different venue from the current one. I believe it's something like that. So it's not in Vegas. In fact, aye. So if it was in Vegas, it'd be cool to go to though. But I have no intent. I had Vegas in my head for some reason. Vegas was the one I went to in 2019. Or if you play the game Riftbound, you won't. But like, if people who do play Riftbound, there's a regional on in Vegas at the same weekend as the February Worlds. Which, I mean, that's rough timing. They had to have it somewhere as such, but I think Riftbound probably takes a lot of players away. I don't like the IP enough to play it. I think the game was alright. I've seen the game being played, right? So like, it's one of those ones where the gameplay was alright, to be honest. I don't think it was bad. I don't think it was great. It was alright. But I don't like the IP of League of Legends. I have no real attachment to it or care for it. So the problem I've got is it's just a game. If I was playing it, it would just be solely for the money. And I, truthfully, could be that person that plays games for just money. I could be that, we'll call them arsehole, because honestly it ruins games when people just play it with the when you monetize a game instead of it being your hobby. I think you create a really bad environment for other people, and you also have an opinion that technically ruins it for other people. When you try to monetize a hobby as such, like a hobby is very much supposed to be a money sink. You're not supposed to recoup costs or make profit. Once you start having players that do that, they're arseholes, to be honest, and they do cause a scenario to ruin it when they try to do it that way. It's fine being competitive and wanting to like be the top all the time. Nothing wrong with that, but yeah, we've had some floating issues with that in our game, but every game has that. It's nothing new. Riftbound, if I was playing it, I would just be that arsehole. I'd just be that guy that's playing it for the money. If I can't claw back money, why am I playing this? That would be me. So that's why I'm not touching it. I was kind of like floating on the idea of maybe picking up a few packs here and there if I find them, but just don't think I'd buy them enough to even justify like, oh, let's do some pack openings on the channel. As much as the Daubers and my channel itself can open every and any kind of card game pack we want and stuff and make content for everything and anything, I just don't have an affinity to it. Maybe one of the other guys might like Riftbound enough to like pick up that role, but it just won't be me. I wouldn't lie and pretend that I like it as such. Maybe I play enough games of where I kind of fall into it, but not at the price bracket either. To be fair, I mean they've got a starter kit right now that is meant to be. I think it's meant to be 30 quid for the starter set, right? But because it's sold out and it's got a broken character in it, that's like the top of the meta. Those things go for something like 300 quid, like. So they've got like 1,000%. They've got like 100% markup on the cost of a starter set for the game, because it's got a really like great character in it. And I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, that already sounds shit. Like, I'm like, don't try and sell me on that if your starter kit is fucking broken and you can't purchase it. And they've also said they're not reprinting it. They're going to reprint the cards in it for like prize packy things or something like that, like prize pack stuff. But they're not reprinting the starter kit, because I think there'll be like another starter kit comes with each set basically. I mean, I think it's shit. To be fair, I think it's a really bad sale when you try to get somebody into a new game. They go, oh, I would love to buy the starter kit, which is Proving Grounds, I think it's called. And it's like, because it's a 4-player game basically. Like, you can play it like a commander pod. Essentially, it's like a free for all. Essentially, but I like the idea of having like a casual format where there's 4 people involved. So this starter pod deck box thing has like 4 decks in it, but one of them, I don't know what the name is like really good competitively. So basically, everyone's been buying them to play the competitive character. They've all sold out. So now you have people like, say I did like the IP and I'm late to the game by a few months. I can't physically buy that unless I pay 100 times the markup cost of that. No, just no. Like, that's what ruins card games. See, when that's what happens with card games, because there's a print and demand. They should be printing more of them. I know the way they're saying they're fixing it is by going, oh, we're just going to print more of the cards in it. But again, that depending on how you access those cards, and I think there's only a handful anyway, it becomes a problem. Like, so not too sold. I don't think that's the greatest way. But then they've also sort of said they're fixing some stuff. Like, there was pull rate issues and stuff with Riftbound, where it looks as if they've done some kind of like, oh, well, your packs were shit and not meant to be shit. Here, we'll send you out replacements and stuff. They're doing stuff like that. That's a cool thing. Like, I think they are ultimately handling it overall pretty well. For a game that just booms to the fucking top of the pack. It's one of those ones. It's an IP driven based one. I think it'll do really well for a long time. It does seem as if they've actually nailed how regionals should work as well, to be quite honest. I actually think their OP system looks fucking brilliant though. When I was looking through all the regionals and stuff they're having for Riftbound, I was like, wow, that's amazing. And half of them aren't even in America. And I'm like, wow, they've really nailed how to hit all the cornerstones of each marketplace in all the different fucking regions in the world. I was like, they've got the one in Australia. And I was like, and I'm not bashing on Australia, but they've got the one in that area because there's a travel basis where you can get a really good number. They've got a couple in different sections of Europe, which is fucking massive, and they've hit all the different points. Like, I don't even think there's one in the UK. I think like currently it's like France, Italy. There might be a UK one, but maybe not. Not necessarily needed. There could be one in Spain, and then there's like one in America, which is Vegas, and I think there's another North America one. And I just thought, I was like, how have we managed to perfectly nail the regionals for this game? That's amazing. And then our game fucking completely cunts it and goes, we can't afford to have regionals because it's a money sink, because of the way they do it. The way they do it's fucking stupid, but hey ho, like, who am I, you know? Like, the way they do it's a money sink, and they can't make money from regionals because they have to send a staff member instead of reaching out to people and doing things as a cost saving thing that still doesn't impact quality. Again, who am I? I'm just a random streamer online that fucking opens cards. Like, There's so many ways they could do it that would save them vast amount of money and be able to operate all the things they want to do. I also still believe that, truthfully, that OP segment that they've made for America was actually supposed to just be America only, and then we were supposed to get our own section designated for us. And I don't think they actually reached to that point. They just said, "Oh, we have to just use this as the roadmap," and then kind of wedge everybody in. I honestly think that's what's happened personally, and hey ho to whoever designed it, as I say, like, because it's hot shit. Like, as I say, next year we get to go back to, in the EU side of things, the rest of the world, I should say, we get to go back to the way the game kind of had us before, which I think it's overall good for the players, but not good for the growth of the game, is the problem. I think it's going to be great being able to play fun decks again. One of the things I was saying is a silver lining. I've actually got a video on this that I've started editing. But one of the silver linings, I think, to this whole thing happening is people in the rest of the world get to have fun again with the game. They actually get to enjoy the game for what it is. I feel bad for America because they're just in a perpetual cycle of competitive events. There's no such thing as a chill season. In fact, I enjoyed it this year. I actually enjoyed some of the brackets of the windows of, like, we don't have competitive events anytime real soon. Play some fun shit. Like, I got to play Bebop, I got to play Rocksteady and stuff like that, and have fun with those decks, even though they're kind of wank. Like, well, at least Bebop is. Rocksteady was fun until Titan Cliff get banned, but Bebop's shit. He's just a genuinely bad Zilla. He's not even fun. Like, the amount of hoops you have to jump through to make him work, other characters just do it by default. I mean, like, having to clog your pool by 3 before you get extra damage is like, Zilla just does that for playing 5 diffs. What are we doing? And also because Zilla has water as well, he gets all the clog pool shit as well. It was like, it's bad, but he's funny as fuck when you get him working. Like, you can do a lot of different funny things with him, and it actually was enjoyable. I enjoyed that, but I would never in a month of Sundays fucking play him on the lead up to a competitive event, because I'm like, why would I completely kill my competitive drive to play something that's inherently shit? Like, you're not going to do that. In America next year, you don't get that option really. If you're a competitive player, that is, you're basically locked into always playing to some degree of high end play. Over here, we have no competitive events. I will point blank refuse to call local championships competitive. I'm not, because nobody should be treating them as competitive because they have no payout. They have no absolute payout at all, right? The idea of winning it and getting your qualification for Worlds is great. Yeah, you get a buy at a regional if you want to travel to America. Yeah, and you get $150 if there's 16 players. It's a big if there's 16 players, because depending on how many we get awarded to each region, as I say, if we get 15 for instance, if we get 20 in total, I can see maybe there being 5 to maybe 10 of them being in like Oceania / Spain and stuff like that, and maybe some of the other countries in Europe as well. And I think in the UK alone, maybe up to 10, like, if I'm being honest. And I think the problem there is it's going to be, they all happen in a 4-week bracket. A bunch of them are all going to have to be on the same day, because time does not fucking evolve around our game, obviously. And what's going to happen is you're going to have maybe one in Glasgow and one in Sheffield. But the Sheffield guys aren't going to be like, oh, well, we're not going to play the Sheffield one, we're going to go up to Glasgow. Of course they're fucking not. They're going to play in Sheffield. We're going to say the same thing. Like, they dates are going to fucking cross borders. And you're going to have to say to some stores, hey, this is now just a genuine local championship, the way that was this year, where you just go to your own local store. That's just going to exist. That's just going to exist because there's no real functionality to, like, really be able. It would take some fucking crazy voodoo magic and hopefully scheduling to try and get them on different weeks. I mean, you've basically got a 4-week window to potentially have 10 events that are all going to happen on the weekends. I mean, pretty much they have to. I mean, because it's the one time where people tend to get off work easier is on the weekends. So you have to kind of prioritise them to a weekend to try and net as many people as possible. it's going to be some mad mental loops to jump through, and some stores might just say, listen, we have other prior commitments and other events, so there'll be set days they just have to rock with. They have to just say, sorry, this has to be a Sunday, we have no free time. I mean, Merchant, for instance, I think might even say it has to be a Wednesday, for instance, or maybe it could be a Saturday and they can wedge us in somewhere, depending on numbers, for instance. But because they're a busy store, like they're a busy store and they've got loads of other games happening that you can't say, oh, this guy's got an event on, so we need to kick yous out. They're not going to do that. And then they're going to try and compromise and find the best possible ways, but within reason. It's going to be awkward as fuck for them to set up. As I say, I don't think anywhere is going to hit 16 players at a EU level. At least in Spain they'll definitely hit it, but in the UK I don't think it happens unless it's one of those ones where they manage to schedule it just well enough where people might be able to travel, for instance. But or depending on which stores even apply. Some stores might not even apply. Again, if we get less because no one applies for them, then maybe there's a bit of travel. But then that just means that the option we've had for loads of these events just goes to America. And then it becomes another whole kettle of fucking fish. Because if you end up having it where it goes to this kind of weird scenario where they go, oh, hey, we're actually able to have loads of people at one event, does the event then just become awkwardly competitive because people are able to travel? Potentially, probably. But then also it comes down to how many people actually give a shit about winning. Like, maybe people would give a shit because, okay, maybe they can cover some of the cost of the travel. Probably not all of it, but maybe they can mitigate a little bit of the cost if there's, say, 16 players. But other than that, all you're currently getting, we don't know if you're getting, I don't think you're going to get that many prize packs, if I'm being honest. I don't think that's part of it. I think genuinely you're getting money after 16, the invite to Worlds, and a major round 1 buy for essentially a regional or Worlds. And nobody's going to fucking travel to America. Like, I potentially was looking at going to the Buffalo one for a laugh, right? But next year, I'm not travelling to America. Why the fuck would I spend 1,500 quid to £2,000 or for the Americans, like $2,000 to $2,200 going to a regional because they've told me I'm not allowed to have one within a reasonable distance? Fuck off. We're not doing that. I'm not doing that. I know some people might look at travelling, but I just don't see it happening. Especially as well because, like, if you go to any of these local championships, we have no access to Worlds. We really don't. We don't have an access to Worlds. I know they're saying, like, oh, you've got all the fucking, like, potential, like, it's basically, like, limited to, like, player base. You can just, like, get in at day 1. Day 2 is obviously for the people who, like, win a local championship or some bracket of regionals. That's not an entry. That's not, if you think that's an entry to an event because it's technically sort of open, it's just not. It penalises you not being American, to be quite honest. And I don't know what goes through some people's heads when they think that was a great plan, like to just marginalise the rest of the world. At least just come out and say, listen, we're not big enough to operate. Just do what Jasco did and just open up and admit we're not big enough, or the team's not big enough, or the money can be a scenario where it's just not big enough to fully venture into these markets now that the My Hero Academia hype has died down. I mean, I don't know why. I mean, I would admit that. I mean, business-wise, if you're more honest with people, you're more likely to retain people. In this case, less so. I mean, I know some people have already dropped the game, and we've even got Scottish players that have dropped the game, to be quite honest, as well. Maybe not all for the exact same reasons, but, like, we've got players that are dropping the game. It is what it is. As I say, I'm playing the game super fucking casual now, because there's no competitive drive. I think there's a good silver lining to it, where it maybe works for people like me, because I don't get to play the game that often anyway, to be fair, because I work, like, weekends and stuff. So it means that, like, if I do get to show up, I've got Sung Jin Woo, who I'm going to have a shit ton of fun with. Character's great. I can play him. I can tweak him. There's stuff I want to tweak with him. So I can rock up with an event with him. Maybe then there's a couple of weeks bracket of like time where I don't get to play, and there's maybe a local championship coming up. Or is there maybe like potentially a funner deck that I could play, or maybe a bit of a meme deck? I'll take that to an event now. Like, do I need to play Zilla? Honestly, no. I like Zilla, but Zilla's my competitive deck because I enjoy him at a competitive level. I don't need to play Zilla. Like, as much as I always talk about playing him, I just don't need to play him. Like, because there's no point. Because if there's no competitive drive for next year, I don't want to force competitive play on people who might just want to be having like a chill. Like somebody might say, "Hey, let's all bust out some shit you would take to a regional," and then you go, "Cool, right? Okay." So everyone like maybe like sweats it up a little bit, but otherwise, like I just don't want to play it in competitive. Because what's the point? Why get into that mindset for no payoff at whatsoever? I think some of the issues they're going to have next year is I don't know how many players they retain. Like I was looking at this a bit more again as well with it. I think they're going to retain the core lot that will always play the game, kind of like myself. But even if the landscape changes a wee bit, but then from like a kind of people joining the game, I don't know how you get people to join this game because I don't think this game. Here's the one thing I would actually throw out to UVS games. Make boss battles, and I mean this when I say this, make boss battles a format like Friday Night Magic, Commander level Magic. If they could find a way to fully fucking optimize boss battles, I think they could save the game outside of America. Because actually, if I'm being quite honest, as of right now, I actually prefer playing boss battles over playing the normal game. I actually like the game so much more as a co-op game than I do have to play it as a 1v1. Because there's so many games out there that are just 1v1 games that if I want to play a 1v1, that's what I'm playing. I can just switch and play. I would actually rather play at this point in time as well. I'd rather just play fucking casual Commander. And I fucking hate standard Magic. I think it's dog shit. It's embarrassing how bad it is. But it's got such ingrained levels of player base that they'll never be able to escape it, you know. And even I can't say I fully escape it. I'll buy commander decks all the time just to play precons and stuff like that because you can have fun at a commander level. Will I ever buy a full fucking fledged commander deck? Probably not, because to be honest, they actually do a fairly decent job of bringing out pretty good precons. I mean, even like the is it the Eldrazi one I've got, like from Modern Horizon set? That's a fucking good deck. Like, there is things you could tweak to it and make it even more busted, but the general deck is fucking strong. Because it was designed to be a bit more on the higher tier. I know there's like a whole tier system now as well, but there's like loads of stuff they do, and that's one of those ones where I'm like, Universities needs that. It needs something that's not as competitively mindseted, and boss battles is where it's at. I mean, because the idea is you can go with boss battles and go, cool, let's get 4 people together to play against a boss, right? So you can now like have a local store getting pods going to play against different bosses and stuff like that on a Friday night or whatever night suits people. And then yeah, maybe some other people go, oh yeah, that's cool, we're playing some boss battles. And then yeah, maybe we can play some like 1v1 games as well, you know, and then you can expand on it. But at a core casual level, you could definitely get people in. I mean, like, look at how many people were coming in just for Critical Role. Now, I'll be honest with you, so many of those people joined and then left immediately because the game's still a tough game. Like, it's a competitive game. A lot of people joined because they're like, oh, this is cool, Critical Role, and then went, oh god, this is like sweaty bastard mode all the time. And then they're like, yeah, I'm out. Like, I'm not here to play a sweaty bastard game. I thought this was just like some fun Critical Role shit. If you did boss battles way more often, I think a lot of those people would stay. I mean, even take like Lorcana, for instance. Lorcana got like a massive influx of players into it because it's just Disney and it's just soppy pish. It's just Disney at the end of the day. That's all it is. And all you're doing is counting to fucking 21. Like, the game's fucking simple as shit. But the game also is just incredibly fun because it's that simple. and people can just play it at a casual level. Yeah, you get your sweats that'll try and ruin everything, but that just exists. And then people just play it because they're like, oh, it's just Disney, it's fun. And then it's like, yep, cool, easy goings. Like, Riftbound I actually think is going to do really well because there's this whole 4-player pod shit for it. And I think that's genuinely fixes a lot of the issues where, like, people that don't want to play super competitive 1v1 shit can just play with a group of their mates and have, like, that kind of commander style game. It definitely works. Universes needs to have boss battles really be something. I know we're supposed to be getting ones with Godzilla, and I hope with the Godzilla ones this is maybe a potential push to having that be something that they try and push into the casual market a bit more. Because I know with Godzilla I'm going to buy like 2 cases. I just know that's what's happening just because I want to hunt fucking chromes down. I want to get all the alt arts. I just want to go fucking mental and just constantly be opening packs. I might even buy a 3rd case just to go completely fucking tits up mental with it. And I'm fine with that because that will be my life. We'll be opening Godzilla packs and having fun with it. I've got videos for that I'm going to be editing tomorrow as well. But like, there's loads of shit to it. There's stuff that they can do super well, you know. And it's like opening all these packs was fun as shit today. Like, because that's what I like doing. And I'm like, oh cool, this set. I mean, as I say, Guilty Gear is a set. It might actually be my favourite set. I think it is my favourite set of the year because it does not look as if it's going to be awkward to buy everything else in to have a full play set. Like, yeah, maybe I just chuck out cash and get a few extra. Like, maybe the secret rares, maybe I just chuck in and get a couple extra so that maybe once Merchant gets their boxes in and stuff, I maybe buy 1 or 2 from them. Or 6. And then, yeah, maybe I hit a few extra of the secret rares. Worst case scenario, I trade some away. Because let's be honest, people are always going to be looking for them. But no, it is a weird one. As I say, I'll be looking forward to getting some more content done for loads of stuff. As I say, even into other games. Like, I was talking to like Reese and stuff a wee while ago, and I was talking to some other people. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis might rope me in. I might get roped into Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Obviously is a fucking horrendous game right now, where the format just had to keep adding shit to fucking still exist. And oh no, not the Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, to be fair, Yu-Gi-Oh! Could have caused a fucking argument, but it's like one of those ones where like that game got so complicated where like some of the text box are so small, which is like legally you can't read it unless you have somehow managed to unlock a fucking like full potential of the brain, like from the fucking Bradley Cooper movie. It's impossible to read some of the cards, and it's so because of the full breakdown list. Aye, true. So like, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis has basically done it where it says, right, cool, we're fixing it all by employing like a point system for each card. So strong cards have a high point cost value. Your deck's allowed to be like 100 points or something like that. And there's a lot of like what we'll call shit cards that have no points, they have 0 cost, right? But then staples and strong cards will have a points value, and you're not allowed to go beyond, let's just say, I think it is 100 if I remember rightfully. Which means that you do have this scenario where you can really limit how decks interact and how decks work. So you're playing more true to Yu-Gi-Oh! Essentially as well. Like, I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! Speed Duels a lot. I actually enjoyed the games I played of that. I have a bunch of the decks just that you could buy for it, and I thought it was fun. Like, I actually thought that was Yu-Gi-Oh! Stripped back a little bit has actually got some merit to it. Yu-Gi-Oh! At full blast, no fun power level shit sucks. It's a bad game, and it shows because obviously they had to make a format that fucking stripped it back so it's playable again. But there's so many games I want to play. As I say, Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis, I will play that. If people want to try and get me into that and get games online and stuff, fucking, I'll figure it out. I'll figure out buying some packs for it and buying some singles and say, here's the deck I'm making for Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis. I'm fine for Yu-Gi-Oh! Getting played on the channel and played for the Daubers channel. Pokemon, I'm collecting Pokemon, but I'm not playing Pokemon. Maybe once or twice I might bust out one of these. I've got some battle decks and shit. There might be some times where maybe we try and like jam a couple of games where we put some of them together just for some fun, interesting content, see how well they work. because I have about 20 to 30 different battle decks that I've bought over the years, and they sit in just a fucking binder. And like, I would still play Pokemon. Like, Pokemon as itself, it's good for collecting. It's not the funnest game personally for playing, but it's not the worst either, if I'm being honest. It feels weird saying that. It feels in very... for me, Pokemon's a domino effect. Once somebody really gets rolling, it's kind of hard to stop them, and then they just kind of win. But sometimes there can be that real back and forth till somebody gets that moment kind of thing, which is kind of what makes it good. So like, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! I'd play Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis on the channel. Pokemon, I'd still play it if, as I say, at that kind of casual level. Div has the Worlds deck ones, and actually, like, I'd be funny as fuck to like get him over and just jam out sessions where we play each of the different world contenders. Magic the Gathering, I would quite like to play some Commander decks. It's actually something on the channel I've been talking about for a while, especially with other content creators and stuff like that as well. It's actually in genuine talks for like that and stuff, because even playing Commander online, you just play it on webcam and stuff like that. I'm pretty easy for sorting that out. So you've got like look at all these games I can go through, right, that I would quite actively play and add to the channel. You've got, as I say, Yu-Gi-Oh! Genesis or Speed Duel. You've got Pokemon to any of the formats. The collecting's going to see definite play sides on the channel. You've got Magic the Gathering, as I say, Commander only. That's the only thing. Maybe there'll be sometimes we maybe just go with pre-con, sometimes we'll scale up and stuff like that, but the option's there. I don't think I'll play One Piece, to be quite honest. I just not for me. The IP just doesn't bother me. Kind of like Riftbound to a degree. The IP doesn't bother me at all. I actually don't think the gameplay was that great for it. It just came off as another fucking Bandai game, to be honest. So like, yeah, let's see. So we got Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! What else have we got? There must be a good few. Lorcana I actually do want to play personally. I was talking to Connor Malloy about that one, just to see if there's a player base there for it. There sorta is, sorta isn't kind of thing. It depends where you're at. Star Wars Unlimited, I very much want to start making decks for that again. I'm going to look into Star Wars Unlimited quite a bit, because I do enjoy that game a lot. Gundam is the fucking worst one, because I fucking want to collect Gundam so badly, but fuck me, is there like no... I just don't know anywhere playing it at all. I know like Nathan says I can search up like what stores and stuff play it, but like even just searching up, it just felt fucking dead. Maybe I do that as a collecting series. The problem is if I start doing too many collecting series, I'll just be poor as fuck. But I'd love to play like Gundam. The game itself was just kind of mid, but the collecting side is something I wanted to do. But again, I can't collect too many games at once. If we're doing the Pokemon thing, that's going to be like a considerable budget having to be assigned to it. Obviously, Universities is still going to be getting shit bought, so I can try and master set it. As I say, so those two kind of take that priority. Gundam, as I say, it's still a cool game, it's still cool enough, cool cards and stuff. Just don't know if I can fully commit to it. Somebody was talking about Flesh and Blood. It's just not for me, man. I tried playing it with like some of their like breakout decks or whatever they're called, and it just did not. It just didn't hit. It just fit. Do you know? Honestly, it felt like trying to be like Universities is what it felt like. Honestly, I wanted to try and like it, but it wasn't for me at all. And then what else is there? There must be like way more than that. I know Grand Archive was like looked at. Altered I was talking about. If it wasn't for the fact that it's fucking a boot in the bollocks to try and get a hodder. What else is there? I feel like there's fucking stupid amount of games, and I might actually just be forgetting one. Riftbound, as I say, I'm just not interested in playing it at all, sadly. Like at all. But that's like so many card games, and that's before we even get to board games and stuff like that, which is also something I will be trying to look at getting recorded and stuff like that at some point in time, because as I say, like with the laptop now, the setup over there, and technically here as well, can actually be optimized and used. So like I'm kinda all on board for it, which is good. Like I'm happy that that's an option. But there is so many card games. There's so many card games. There's so many different board games. There's war games. As I say, potentially war games take a big jump in my categories again. Solely down to the fact, again, it's just down to the fact if there's no competitive circuit for universities next year, what do I use that time for now? Like war games, I think could fill that bracket. To be fair, as I say, like I literally just bought more Emperor's Children's at some point. I do actually want to try and get them painted again properly, and start doing painting on the channel again. So we've got Blood Bowl, because we've got a Blood Bowl tournament happening in January, hopefully. I'm going to try and get some of those games recorded though, so I can do some funny Blood Bowl commentary over them as well. So like Blood Bowl could be quite fun for that, but I don't know how often we'll play that, to be fair. I think we're doing one tournament with the new rules, and then we'll see where it goes. Like I've got a Skaven team for it, and then after that I'll just go back to my vampires, because they've all changed, so I actually need to buy a vampire counts team again, just to really have the right models for it. The old team sort of has enough, but not really. Then as I say, playing Warhammer 40k definitely could be something that I could competitively play. Lord of the Rings, I'm going to potentially try and see about the guys like wanting to play that throughout the year, because I do love Lord of the Rings, the board game / tabletop game. I love it to bits. So like I think I could see about getting the guys roped into properly playing that. There's enough events during the course of a year for that where I'm like, we get so bad, man. We've got time. Like the window for next year is so shit for universities, where it's just like it's because you only need a day. I think that's the thing as well. Like I could play that for a day, and then go do another event that weekend and stuff. Like if it's a kind of Sunday and stuff like that. There's so many different options where I just don't feel as if a weekend now fully commits to universities. But as I say, what I do want to do next year, which was harping back to the boss battles, is I kind of want to make my own boss battles, try and design some rules for it, and then put people into playing against it, just to see if there's like a world where, like for instance, one of the kind of concepts I had initially that I really do need to get recorded at some point, which is probably a next year issue, is I want to take all of the challenger decks, and you basically group a few of them together and they fight off against a boss. So like you take like all of the soul leveling decks and you go, right, cool, those 4 play against a boss. Then you go, cool, you take the Godzilla and Ghidorah deck, and then you could in practice go, one of them plays one of the other characters from it. I think's how I worked out. I had it all paired out at one point. Then you've got obviously Dark Deku, and then you get the what's they called, Cowboy Bebop and Trigun ones and stuff. There's loads of different challenger decks. Now obviously we're going to have the team ones for King of Fighters and stuff next year, along with more Street Fighter ones. There's so many different ones where I'm like, cool, when they come out, I like the idea of being like, right, let's rock through with the idea of these going into boss battles. You know, like King of Fighters comes out and we can rock them up with like the Chun-Li and the Ryu decks and stuff like that, and be like, cool, boss battle time, let's put this into the works. And that's something I want to look at. So I mean, look, there's still plenty of universities content to come out. It's not like the game's dead. Do I talk low about it? At a competitive level, yes. At a fun level, it's still very alive. And there's plenty to do. As I say, you're going to see lots of deck profiles from me, but it's going to be funny / meme style decks. Nothing that you would take to a regional. That's something that I'm going to quite drastically change on the channel to an extent. I'm not making things and making videos for people who want to go to events in the sense of like regional levels and higher, because I will not be in the mindset of it at all the full year. Like, unless something drastically changes, I just won't be in the mindset for it. So I don't believe I'd be in the correct mindset to really be like, this is what I'm taking to a regional, because I'm never going to be in that mindset. Whereas if I go, here's something fun I want to play at a local championship, I'll be in that boat, you know. As I say, Sung Jin Woo was really fun. Like, the Bebop deck that I played was fun. If I played it at a competitive level, you just play Zilla. But at a funny level, it was fun. There's a couple other characters where, like, playing like Caduceus with just the Dopplers and stuff like that. Funny as fuck. Hilarious deck. It's shit, but it's hot. It's funny as shit. Because it can just batter you. Like, it's one of those ones you can just get 4 in play and then be like, cool, 16 damage on this thing. Do you block it? No. Bam. Take a whacking. Like, there is things that just genuinely work on it. But as I say, it's one of those ones, like, that would be funny. I've got a couple other decks. The retro side of things, I really want to look at for next year, because I think next year, I think with the guys as well, like, if we're not getting anything competitive and stuff, we need to be able to, like, spice of life, flavour things up. I like the idea of chucking out a few, like, hey, who wants to play retro in some of the weeks and stuff like that, so we can play some older characters and stuff. Or maybe even some spotlight decks as well. Potentially, Spotlight's a bit of a weird one. Like, I kind of like the idea of playing Spanish Standard, where it's everything My Hero onwards is something I'm looking at. Because I think that's a fun format for sure. Because things that look like they rotate rotation's going to suck when it comes up. There's no nicety about it. I think rotation for the game's now the worst it's ever been, because it's so harsh. So when Godzilla comes out, we lose League of Villains, we lose Jetburn, we lose Undaunted Raid, we lose anything else. Is that the main things we lose? We probably lose like some challenger that I forgot about. But you basically lose like 3 sets from the set, like from the 10 essentially, and only 1 replaces it. So, like, and depending on size of, like, Godzilla for instance, like, you're losing 3 sets, you're gaining that 1, and one of the ones that's basically guilty in this case is a small set. So you're losing 3 big sets for 1 big set and a small set, which does mean you just lose a chunk of cards. It just feels too harsh. I kind of wish we could. I actually, honestly, for the sake of the meta as well, if for the world that we ever got fucking competitive back, 1 set in, 1 set out, the way it was done, I think is such a better way of doing it. So when Godzilla comes out, for instance, it should just be whatever it is, League of Villains, whatever the first one was, should be the one that just drops. So then it means you're just dropping a set for a set, right? Which means it's never crazy harsh, you know. Like, it's mental that we go to the start of the year and we go from a 10 set game down to like an 8 set game, and I think and then it technically gets worse after 2027's where it gets the worst possible scenario, because that's when we go into the full swing of losing 4 sets and challenger sets, which means that the game's going to get 2027 is going to be fucking brutal if they let it get to that point, because you're going to basically go, cool, this set comes out in March, you lose 4 sets, and typically it's going to be 2 to 3 challengers, 1 to at least 4 challengers, if not more. Oh god. And then you go, cool, and you've replaced it with 1 set, so it's now like a 5 set game. That's going to be brutal. Like, and they've got a year to fix that, so like we don't have to worry about that too much. But it is rolling up on us as such. This is where this one's going to feel worse than the last one, because they kind of like stemmed that by it being just a 1 set went out, because technically really 1 to 2 sets came out that year, so they just had it with set 1 went out. Now we lose a little bit more. Now we're really losing more, and it's going to be tough. I'm not looking forward to it, especially when one of the sets still in rotation will be Yu Yu Hakusho, which is fucking possible to buy. So if you're a new player, you have no card access to one of those sets, because it's not available at a distribution level. It's completely sold out. So you're on the secondary market. Enjoy getting Walk the Dogs, because Nobody's fucking selling enough of them, and sadly, sadly, I mean, I said I wasn't going to bring up the Borderlands, but they've kind of cunted that a little bit. So like, maybe there is no more Walk the Dogs into the pool. What happens if Walk? I mean, I'm saying that Walk Dog's the easy one because it's the expensive card in the set, and people still do play it. It is still a good card. It just doesn't see a lot of play competitively because it doesn't fit into some of the metas right now. But it's still a very viable card. That said, that whole set's impossible to get. It's so hard to get cards out of that. I mean, if you want Dimension Spheres, fucking good luck. Like, because they're sold out everywhere. Like, it's a pain in the dick getting cards for some of the sets because of the way they sell out. But the cycle for rotation is so long away for that, where it's basically you're really down a set unless you buy in at the exact moment in time when the set comes out. You as a player will feel left in the sort of background a little bit because it's just hard to get hold of stuff. I'm not saying they have to keep constantly reprinting stuff and things like that because it's not really doable or possible unless you have just your own printer. They don't. Lots of companies don't. It just is what it is. But there should be definitely a way to have things somehow get into a reprint level as well. Or things to be somehow snuck into a redemption wall where they go, hey, we've got a redemption wall for this week, which is just like a bunch of like a set, and they just go, here's a reprint. They're not like, maybe they're not Yu Yu Hakusho, for instance. They say Walk the Dog, right? The way they've done the reprint for the Borderlands thing, you could do that with a bunch of cards and just be like, hey, there's like 100 to 200 copies of this. Here you go, chuck them out, because then it means that more hit the market space, more people typically will get them. Maybe even if they just sell them, fuck it, they're still into the secondary market, is the idea. But they need to hit that kind of window, like where something happens, because I think trying to get hands of like, I have one booster box that I managed to find that is going to stay sealed because I managed to find it. So there could be 2 Walk the Dogs in there, there could be a Chrome in that box, and it won't get opened, and I won't open it. And here's the thing, because I know I'm not opening it, right, I'm also part of the arsehole problem, which is that box is one of the few boxes that will be sealed that will never reach the secondary market. So I'm also the arsehole in this situation because I want to keep stuff sealed, but at the same time I want it sealed for a display that we're slowly making. Eventually what I want to do is have this camera angle turned so it's this way in. Not directly just for playing games, but I want to be able to have it this way in so that the back wall is going to be what shows. And then I'm going to have like a big display unit and stuff like that. So I want like board games and stuff like that, because I mean, like, Christ, when it comes to board games, I have plenty. Along with like miniatures and stuff like that. There's lots of stuff I want to do, so it's got a bit of a formatting thing. But that's enough card game stuff, because we've been chatting for like 3 hours about card games and opening shit. I do want to talk about New Year. It looks as if I possibly should be working the Christmas period, which means I should be off New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Should be, hopefully. I hope that's what they do, and then I'm working like the second. Because I think because basically the problem with it is New Year's Eve and Christmas Eve are not considered holidays. They're just a day before a holiday. So they've said to me, like, for instance, if I work Christmas Eve and Christmas Day and then I'm off Boxing Day as such, so I'm working like the big day and then I'm off Boxing Day, which means that then I think it's a tough one then, because it means that basically I would then be off I'd be off New Year's Day and then probably working the second. So I would hope that they've got me off on New Year's Eve as such. It's a bit of a complicated one. I'm hoping I'm off New Year's Eve and New Year's Day, basically. That's what I'm hoping for. But it's not confirmed. Nothing's fucking confirmed yet, to be honest. So, like, I don't really know how that's working yet. It is what it is. I'm hoping to get it confirmed hopefully pretty soon, because the moment they say I'm off those 2 days, we are going to lock in the 12-hour stream as long as I'm off, obviously. If I am not, and I'm off just New Year's, because it would be weird as fuck working New Year's Eve and then being off the New Year's Day and then back the second, because I'd have to work I'd have to work the second, so I've got the time and a half for that, because I'm not doing Boxing Day. Something like that, I would guess, is how it would work. It depends also how does that fall in the, because that's a Wednesday. Aye, so I mean it's like a full week's in that bracket. So yeah, I don't know how they'll do that. I generally don't know how they'll do it, but as I say, if I'm off New Year's Eve, we will start the stream at 12 in the afternoon. Technically finish at 12 at night, but obviously we might run in a wee bit later, as we say Happy New Year and all that shit. And we've been talking to Rebecca. Need to talk to Steve about it, because they were looking at maybe doing like some Phasmophobia and Demonology and some other kind of like games together and stuff, on top of maybe even just doing Stardew. I mean, if I do Stardew, I'm just doing that for the 12 hours as such. But then there's obviously a bit of the Bob Ross segment, so I'm kind of looking at the idea of maybe doing like a couple of games that we have put together and stuff like that, like games that we can join together and play, and then have segments of time where we can do our own thing as well. Because I think saying that, it could just end up being a full 12-hour stream together and stuff. I don't know how exactly we'll work it out. Depends what they want to do themselves as well. Because, as I say, there's a segment where I want to just do the Bob Ross part sort of thing. So, like, realistically, it would be a bit... I don't know exactly how we would work that out if they were still in the call, I guess, or something. Because I probably won't have the headphones on when I do that part. So, like, it's trying to figure all that out as well. But yeah, we'll sort that out. It's mostly once I get confirmation of what the work schedule looks like, I'm able to lock it all in, and then we'll be fucking great, good to go. What else did I see? Oh, can I just say fucking thank you very much, everybody, for getting us to 51 followers or subscribers on YouTube. We hit 50 subscribers the other day. Mostly because Murray actually followed the channel, to be fair, but then after he followed, we ended up hitting 51 straight away as well. So I don't know if it was like multiple people in, but super happy to know we hit the 50 subscribers. We have even like the wee achievement, which is nice. And honestly, considering the fact that like the whole fucking point of like was all I wanted to get to was like, what was it? It was like 29 like subscribers is all I wanted. So we had more than the old channel, and now we've doubled the old channel. And as I say, the YouTube shorts are definitely doing better than TikTok, to be honest, like by a fucking margin. We have more videos that go to the 1k point, which is nice, and most of them hit the kind of 300 and above. Most of them hit, honestly, more than 600 and stuff. So, like, the other thing that's great as well is the channel has 300 videos on it. Well, 300 and something more now. Like, 302 or something. If it'll pop up, that is. Something like 302. 304 now. Oh, because of the live. And we're at currently 82,673 views on the channel. But considering only 162 of them, TikTok's also doing really well. I'm not bashing on TikTok. But the YouTube side of things has really went well. As I say, there's like 300 odd videos, 304 videos, and I think 160 of them were like the old stuff or the streams, and that only adds up to like 100. It only adds up to about 500 views, which is fine. That's great, to be fair. But knowing that just for the now 10 weeks worth of daily shorts has netted as 82,000 views is amazing. Like, how fucking awesome is that? As I say, from a channel that's got 51 subscribers now, we've got 82,000. I mean, basically it's 82,000 views on just the shorts alone, basically. It is amazing. And it's just daily shorts. It's just daily shorts from stuff we do while we stream, which I think's been really good. And what I love about it as well, even on the TikTok front, is the interaction is also great. Like, I get some of the funny comments as well, because you get some comments where somebody will like actively be saying something where I'm just like, yep, fair enough. Like, we had a comment today, for instance, that was like, from the video yesterday with the Lightborn part, and like the person was like tunneling, and I was like not sure when. They were like 10 seconds in, and then I'm like, okay, I can get where they're coming from, but I like I like having conversation pieces. This is what I love about these TikToks and YouTube shorts. They're such conversation pieces, because even that person's one sentence, right, is still, it's one of those ones as well where it's like, it's still a conversation piece. I've had some like weird conversations started, but then I'm also quite happy to also just be like completely fucking funny about it as well. I think that's just also been the best way to do it sometimes. Just like some people will be like, some people just want to have a fight, and I'm just like, cool, I'm fine with you like throwing shit out there. I am just going to say something funny now and go with it. Like there's just absolute zero fucking, what's the word? Like zero argumentative tones, I guess. But I think it's been the best way to do it. But yeah, it's been great. It's been so much goodness, because as I say, 50 subscribers on YouTube was basically the goal for the end of the year, and we got there. And I'm like, cool, fucking amazing. Now we've got the follows on Twitch is 564, so we're 36 away. That one might take a bit more of a beating to it. As I say, if we got to the 600, that would be like the fucking bee's knees. I don't know how possible it is, but maybe it's doable. I mean, it's maybe doable. Obviously, like tomorrow we'll probably be playing DBD anyway and stuff like that, and then on top of all that sort of stuff, I'm going to try and like change some of the shorts to like try to get people over to the TikTok side of things, from TikTok over to Twitch, or also just YouTube as well. Because if I'm being honest, I really should actually be keeping that number together, so it's closer to like over 600 between both, because there's people who are just on YouTube that will have liked us on the YouTube front that won't go to the Twitch side because they can see me on YouTube. So I also have to take that into account, that there's people liking us on YouTube that don't actually become a registered number on TikTok, but they are a registered number for the overall cool crew that we have here as well. So it's that one I also have to keep in mind. I do have to keep that in mind as well, just for the overarching nature of it all. But now that I've said that, I kind of feel like I want to play like a wee hour of DBD. Yeah, fuck it. Let's play a little bit of DBD as such, because everything's set up. Everything sort of set up. Oh god, that's no set up. So we might as well for a wee bit of the banter. Like, because I think we went through plenty of, what'd you call it? Oh man, this is going to go brutal. Oh shit. There we go. We'll play some killer rounds it. I'll wait until this turns on in case this is loud as shit. But yeah, no, it's been good, man. Like, everything's been great. Like, everything's been a lot of fun. As I say, games wise, we can change some things up, and we'll figure that one out as well as we go into it. But overall, it's good times. Why is that not pinged? Oh, that's Steam. Well, that need meld over here for a second. That's better. So then, if I now switch to game screen, yeah, we're good. We're good. We figured it out. Next. Easy as that. Yeah, everything's been going so well. Let's see if that's loaded up. Cool. So yeah, we can play this for a wee hour or two, because again, we have plenty of time to play. Today's just a chill day for the grand scheme of things. Let's see what loads up. Get some login points. How loud is that? How quiet is that? Because it feels... not too bad on my end. If it's too quiet, just give me a shout. Give me a shout if it's too quiet. Because it sounds alright in my ears now for me, but sometimes that could then mean it's too quiet on the other end. So just, as I say, if you're like hearing you're too loud or I can't hear the screaming, just tell me, right? Let's lock in this game. See what we can do. We'll see how fast it finds games as well, to be fair, because I did notice that the other day, that like it did actually feel like it was finding games at a relatively reasonable pace. What I'm also going to do while that's loading in is we're going to switch. I should be able to do this on meld, so let me see if I can do this correctly. Alright, so if we go here, we can now change that to Dead by Daylight. Right, and then save. And that should do that, and then I don't think we can do it on this, so that's fine. So that should have changed it over as well, I think. So I'm going to quickly check that just to make sure. Yeah, that's done that. Just so people with the games category can find us as well, obviously, as such. Switch back to meld so I can see it again. Go in here. We'll just ready up. Cool. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, as I say, like 36 followers by the end of the year. We're on the 8th, so we've really got like a bit of a 3-week window. There's enough days where we can definitely stream, which is fine by me, to be honest. And I think we could get there. As I say, like the other day we got like a solid 5. If we could try and get that netted like every day, it would be like 10 out of 10. I mean, it would be on 10 out of 10. It would be the best possible scenario to net like 5 a day, because then I think we can get close to it. I think also during the 12-hour stream we can definitely get close to it as well, because we have had a pretty decent intake of people following and stuff, which has been nice. And 99% of the people, 99.999% of the people have been absolutely fantastic when they came in, you know. Even like the other day when we had that one negative person that came in, and then there was clearly like his mate, but then we had the other 2 people who were solos and they were so nice, and I felt so shit because I thought they were all a Swift. Like, I just had that fucking pegged so poorly, and I was just like I honestly was genuinely upset about it, to be honest, because I was like, I can't believe I've just fucking roped them all into being I netted them in. Oh, that was bad. And yeah, I honestly, I felt so bad about it, and I really did. Like, actually, yeah, the arseholes from last week. Yeah, well, it was just like, it was like the worst part about it as well, right, was there was a world where it could have just been the one person. That was what upset me the most when I really was thinking about it, right, because the one that came in saying the thing, the other person just came in saying about the tunnel, but then so did Toxic, right? But they clearly didn't mean it in any way, you know. That'd be a great shot, to be fair, if I managed to hit them. Oh, that was a bad throw though. That was embarrassing. I can't tell. Did he run that way? Oh, he did. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I just looked the wrong way completely. I thought you were going to end stream. I think it was in we were in a definite like weird category for it. Like, as I say, when it was all kicking off, like I was genuinely upset, like having to read that as such. Like I was upset. Like there was no way of honestly hiding it, because it was just such an out of left field fucking random comment for somebody to make as well, and it was over a video game. I think that's the thing as well. It was the fact it's like over a fucking video game, and I'm just like, holy shit. But then the rest, as I say, it was like the way the team then acted, obviously with no context, also made it a wee bit kind of off, and it wasn't their fault either. It's like just all the shit towards it all, and I was just like, I kind of seen that coming.
Ah!
Oh shit! Somebody. All the stuff that happened and that shit was like bad, and it was super upsetting to read it, because I'm like, see it was one of those things where it was such a nasty comment to put, unnecessary, and I'm just like, somebody else could come in. Because here's the thing, right? Somebody else could come in reading that, right? Make an immediate assumption, you know? And then, like, what the fuck? Do you know what I mean? Like, somebody makes that immediate assumption, that's it. That's their opinion made. Because you get people who come in reading something and go, oh, that must be the truth. Do you know what I mean? And it's just like, what the oh, but it was brutal. It was so bad. And as I say, it's like the fact it's over a fucking video game, and you're just like, it makes you want to laugh, but for all the wrong reasons, you know. And as I say, like, yeah, I mean, I was probably pretty close to ending. I'm going to just check those two just in case. Nah, this is definitely that person when they ran up. Oh, nice. You always get somebody if they don't want to run too far round. Somebody's down there. It's been a quite good game actually, to be fair. We're keeping up some decent pressure. We'll just get that chase up. I'm not even like playing with any real fucking intention, honestly. They're running really well. Yeah, they're a good team. They are a very good team. Like, this is just going to be one of those games that's quite tough to get somebody unless you get any real presence going. Oh, there is double layers there. Brutal. The double layer there. Double there. Somebody's ran through there, do you see that? So somebody's up there. That building is. So we got scratch marks from a rate there. Yeah, somebody just dropped. We'll get gunhook. Oh wow, they didn't take the unhook? What the fuck? Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, they get the one gen though. We get the save. But we get the kill here. That's a tough one. So what's that? Gen. I never even thought to look at this back gen, if I'm being honest. I mean, realistically, you just fix that far off one. Yeah, there's like no way there on this side. They have to all be over there. That would be no need. That would be like the smart thing to do. That's what I would do. Then he's all just generate and battle that one out. Yeah, that's a solid. Somebody just jumped in. I think he's very good at looking, to be honest. I don't really think I have much fucking say in the matter. Like, I think he's going to just outrun me at every opportunity. Yeah. At best, we get a little bit of knowledge here. Like, I know he's there. See, I love people that like actively want chase that badly. Because I fall in the category of I don't need to chase you. Because let's be honest, this game's a bit of a write-off for the sake of... We know they're like walking around, we know they're there. Oh, nice. I mean, we can make the chase here. I don't even think I saw this guy at any point. Whoa! I mean, I think they all get it. I think stop this. Maybe I can get them down here, but the gen's definitely done. Maybe he's got adrenaline potentially as well. It's like a potential adrenaline scenario, but honestly, like super great. They're like a proper super good team. Yeah, they're that team goes. Do they play? It's like how aggressive do you play this thing? And they definitely replenish the things. Like I think the Yoshi player is definitely going to try and play for it. To be honest, I feel like he'll get the gen sort of done. But I feel like I might. It's like, do you know that way where I feel like I will. Oh wow, they just get the save straight away. Fucking hell, that is hardcore. I mean, honestly, you've just got to then force that scenario. Because the Yochi's too good. He doubled back, beautiful. I mean, they could definitely body block and chain this off. Like, yeah, look, they can chain this off. There's no way I can get this. The 1k I think is the happy win. Nicely done. Can you imagine if that just curved down? Nicely done. That's solid team. Nice. Well done. You can. GG's. What a good team. What a good team. We'll take that, you know. A 1k is a win in my books. That was fun. They were a very fun team. Like, yeah, GG's. Yeah, they had Desperate Measure, so French Dan Hook, increased speed and heal. Nice, nice. That's how you see. He was able to just run and get that. That makes sense. Unbreakable, nice. Dead Hard, love it. And Adrenaline, yep, solid. We knew there was an Adrenaline play somewhere happening. Then Light Footed, oh, nice, nice. Unbreakable as well. Mirror Delusion, nice. We didn't get to see that in play much, but fair enough. And then Dwight also had the Blast Mine, nice. Iron Will, yep. Distortion, ah, right, that makes sense now, yep. Deja Vu and Hard. And then Plunders, Technician, Dark Sense, and solid builds. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a team I'm necessarily going to stop, to be fair. that was a cool team. That was a cool team of players. I switch up. They'll just keep jumping around. Imagine that hit one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Could you imagine if I just got like the fucking edge case of a century and it just happened? Can we try Houndmaster just to see if the audio's working again? They were bugged to all shit this time. I just want to see if the audio issues is any more resolved. It probably isn't, let's be honest, but like, it'd be fun to find out. Yeah, that was a really good team. That was fun. The Yochi, there was no chance I was chasing that Yochi. Like, okay, yeah, we're fine, we've got light on. Like, there was no doubt in my mind he was going to loop us for like 5 gens. Like, you can just tell sometimes with some players that that's just what's going to happen. Like the fact he took a left and we went right. No, we took a left. He took a left and I went left, but my left and his left, and then he ended up all the way over the map teabagging. And I'm just like, yeah, we just totally took the wrong totally wrong line. Yeah, we got to get good with hatchets again as well. Like I was saying this last time as well though. Like hatchet plays, I need to really improve on that quite a bit, to be honest. Because some of my throws are miles off now, but I think it's because I keep switching up killers so aggressive as well. Oh wow, yeah, they're here to fucking party. Again, I'm hoping the audio issue isn't fucked. If it is, I will just force my way through it. All the cakes, yeah, they are here. They're here with the 3 flashlights as well. They might obviously be like, he readied up too fast, maybe he doesn't care about flashlights, or he already had Lightborn on. Maybe that's sitting in play. But we're hoping the audio issues aren't a thing. If they are, they are. As I say, we will not be DCing if they are an issue, because if I'm being honest, that constantly is causing us to have to, what's the word? Oh. It's the dugger here. Is the dugger here? Right, that's fine. I need to like pay a wee bit of attention. I really just need to pick up. The audio issues. Yeah. Hello. Again, this might be a bit of a throwaway game, honestly, because I'm having to like over listen almost. It sounds stupid, but I'm having to like over listen to the idea of the gens going, so that we know how bugged it is compared to last time. Because last time we played it was, oh, that's just lag and shit. Oh my god, what's the lag there? Holy shit. What the fuck is going on out there? Which I think that'll actually be the Guilty Gear stuff. Audio wise doesn't sound too bad if I'm being honest. Yeah, audio issues doesn't sound horrendous. Can deal with that. Happy that if it is a thing, it's a fixable thing. We can get a hit here.
Catch!
They go up. Wait, what? Oh, they went round. Oh, fuck me. I just fucking spun myself around a bit. Oh, you silly goose. That's bad. Audio doesn't seem too bad, if I'm being honest. I feel like I can hear everything the way I'm supposed to be hearing it. Which obviously is good, you know, like we'll take it, you know. It's been a bit of a, like, it seems alright now where I can probably focus a bit. I probably threw most of this game away quite a bit there.
Catch! You are a worthy companion.
Yeah, it's like I kind of threw the game a little bit away, like I can see some things. Yeah. Pretend that I don't have white ball. He goes right round, she's down there. He gets take that. We just
No! Yeah,
oh, no way did that hit. I think he ran into the dog there. Oh, that's crazy. Fuck me, there's like no hooks apparently. Oh my god, I think I think he gets out. Yeah, I think he gets out, honestly. The lag. What is this lag? Somebody explain this lag to me. Holy shit. Who the fuck's got a shit connection? Somebody needs to like fucking settle. Ah, I went in too close.
catch!
Nearly got him. It doesn't go down. Oh, the lag's fucking brutal. My fucking Doug's bro kick it. Ah, fuck me with this game.
So,
So the dog comes out.
look at you.
That's good to know. I remember somebody literally telling me about the dog bugging out. I didn't think it was actually true to the same extent. Turns out it is. So the dog doesn't. The dog basically gets locked out so he can physically fucking use its command.
Like a word.
Brilliant. That's so fucking stupid, man. Honestly, I have to just go for this kill, basically, because as much as I want to continue playing,
Now! Now!
oh wow, that's not good.
Look at you. You're the best.
Somebody needs to explain hit density. they got a Sabo? They did Sabo. I have to actually say. Please. The fact they actually got her up though. No, that's not how this works, pal. But she's a Sabo squad, it's fine. You're allowed to beat the Sabo squad. I'm just allowed to also try and get confirmed kills. The hook density though, fucking hell man, that's brutal. The hook density's rough. Gotta go there, check if they hit it, but it's regressing now. Nice. Oh, nice. The bandages. Whoa. This is a tough one though, because they're playing this out well. They know what they need to do. No. Oh wow. Oh, we were so close. We were so close. There's so few gens left. Okay, force that one down. Nice. Damn it, not where I thought they were. Oh man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one now, because I was about to say she's stuck there, but she's not. She kinda is, but not really. Nicely done. What a solid team. Very, very good team. Nicely done. I mean, I was just going to let them out now, to be fair. I think with the amount of pallet density stuff as well, like, there's not a lot we can really do.
Catch!
No way does the dog not go that way. Oh wow, the dog can't go down that way. Oh wow, the game just fucks you there, doesn't it though? So the dog doesn't let you actually utilise that correctly. That's brutal. That is brutal. Solid team though, man. Solid, like I don't
Stop your whining.
Look, I don't know how far I can go away.
Now!
Just go back. I mean, you make it tough on the team, basically. The fucking lag, though. Holy shit, what the fuck is going on with this lag? I don't know who's causing it to have dog shit lag. Definitely noticeable, though. So they've healed there. Can't tell them. Great team. I mean, they again, they'll get the save. Because they'll have to heal. They've both healed. So basically, I need to find them on the way in. Like that. Essentially, so yeah, I need to like find them on the way in. So I know she's over there, and she's over there. Yeah, I mean, I make you make the choice. I make you make the choice. I don't know if that was the right choice for them, but make it. My dog's actually froze again. So I can't use my dog again because they froze into that spot. That's such a bad bug. Yeah, we can't play her anymore, I'm being honest with you. That is a horrendous bug. That actually is like the legit definition of unplayable. I didn't realise what people were meaning when they said that as well until that exact moment. Doug's stuck again. I think the dog actually fell down. Oh my god, what is that dog doing? Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. Oh. Force them out of that. I don't know what the other person does though. Like, if I'm being honest, like, I mean, that's a tough game. I mean, they made that tough though. I mean, if they want, they can sit long enough to go to that one if they really wanted to. They probably have that. Yeah, they find Hatch basically. That was a hell of a game, man. They made that fun. The Houndmaster is beyond bugged though. We cannot play Houndmaster anymore though. GG's. Shiva is saying, just get out. Almost got 2 of us killed. Wait, what? Bro, just get out. The fuck are you doing? Almost got 2 of us killed. I mean, yeah, I don't think they're talking to me. I think they must be talking to the Thalia, maybe? No idea. No idea who they're talking to. I know it's not me because I can't physically leave, but holy moly. Yeah, we can't play her anymore. She's bugged to shit. That was horrendous. Other than the lag issues, she's bugged to shit. So we have to veto
the powerful always judge the weak.
That scenario now, which sucks. Because I like Houndmaster, but I kind of wish they would just kill switch her until they fix it, to be honest. Get her fixed. Because that was not a playable game, basically, to be honest. Let's really open this box up just to see what it is, if it is what I think it is. So I was kind of hoping this was going to have arrived over the weekend, but it didn't, sadly. So this should be the playset of Guilty Gear stuff. That was what the terms of it. So what I did was I got a playset of all the commons and uncommons, just so we had them all, because I wasn't too sure what was happening. And then I got a playset of all the rare and all the rares basically, sort of thing. So fuck me, a lot of flashlights today, lads. So yeah, so So although we did open a few boxes and we'll have uncommons and commons and stuff, we've now got a bunch of the rares, like the dolphins. I'll tell you how many I've got shims. That one's got a shim. So then, yep, Patinkin Buster there. We got a shim. This one, which would be funny. So yeah, we should be able to go through and be able to, but yep, cool, we have a playset up there, and then obviously all the commons and stuff like that as well, so there's like a bunch of bundles, which is not too bad at all. Which is good. So basically it just means next on up would be getting what do you call it? The ultra rares and stuff sorted. So I'm going to assume this is all commons. That's fine with me. That must just be all the uncommons then. That must be all the rares basically. So it's not a crazy amount. That was the funny thing with this set. There's not like an actual crazy amount of the rares and ultras and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Which is good, as I say, because it gives us plenty to play with. As well.
I am the fury. Hate. Vengeance.
It gives us plenty to play with. Take that down. No oh fuck you. Who DC's that fast? What a fucking wow.
Yeah.
Game's over. Guy moonwalks, gets down, DC's. That a fucking noob. That's such a shit reason to DC. We'll just stand. Game's over. Fucking no, I'm not playing somebody. I'm not ruining somebody's fucking game. I don't even care if they're a Swift. That's such a fucking waste of a game. No, leave them. Leave them. They're a bot. You're fine. You can get in. You can go on the gen. You can go on the gen though. Yeah, you can go on the gen. People, no, don't save them. Don't save them. No, don't save. No save. They're a bot. Don't save. You don't save bot. You get on gen. No, don't save. Don't save. Don't save. Electro said don't save.
Yeah. Escape is impossible. Yeah.
What a waste of a fucking game. What a waste of a game. Actually, about that man. That's so annoying. No. Don't save. Use a fight. I'm not chasing you, you fucking idiots. Jesus. Chasing the guy. Guys, he's literally became a bot.
Yeah.
Why are you?
Yeah.
GG. Well, waste of a game. But actually the goals, well I remember it was one there, there must be one back in. Cool. What absolute fucking waste. is the upper one? It must actually be the back end then. Well, hopefully they just fix the... They're on that one, which is fine, so I know that one's getting fixed. I think somebody actually is... Or was... Oh no, I think they might be on the back end of it. They're close though. They're close to that one. No, get on the gen. Please get on the gen. Get on the gen. Yep, get on the gen. On the gen. Yep. There's no point fucking pulling teeth out of this game. And it's not their fault. Even if they're a Swift, if they are a Swift, they have one arsehole player that fucking DCs because they can't handle getting fucking downed after moonwalking like a fanny. Like, that's on them, do you know what I mean? Like, so they fix that. There's this one over there. Go get on that one. Yep, go get that one. Yep, go get that one. Yep, no, go get that one. Yep, go get that one. Yep, yeah. Just on the game. No, it's no point chasing. The game's over. Come on, you get what? No, just work on it. Just work on it. No, get on it. No, just get on the gym. Just get on the gym. These are at one gym. Get on the gym. Get on the gym. Please get on the gym. Finish the gym. Please finish the gym. Please finish the gym. The game is over. I hope the other person's just on that gym by themselves, not just playing the game, and doesn't realise what's happened. Cool. Realistically, as long as they don't actually chase me, that gen should be finished shortly. Absolute no point stressing. Shit. Oh my goodness. Not their... And again, maybe if they're not a Swift, fair play, not their fault. You know, that is what it is. But... what a waste of a game, because... Like, at least like, on the plus side, like, we didn't have to wait fucking 10 minutes. You know? And I don't mind because the timer's going down now, so if it's one of those, if they don't want to leave or whatever, then up to them. But I've got a timer now going. But realistically, I think they'll all just run out. They won't, I don't tend to see them over there, they'll just leave. And then can just report the Jake Park for being an absolute mill. Oh man. I cannot believe that was how fast that was for a DC. Like, legitimately. Holy shit. That's the fast. That might actually be in the record books for like the fastest DC we've seen. You know? It was the fact he was moonwalking as well, got hit and then got downed at the first pallet, and then just was like, I'm out. Like, oh man, that was funny. Oh, that was funny. But the thing is though, right, it's a shame because if they're not a Swift, which they could not be, you know what I mean? And then like, for the game to be wasted, because I'm not going to force people to play with fucking a bot on the first fucking, like, not even the first down to have to play with bot is just absolutely the definition of not fun. You know? And I'll be reporting that person because it ruins games. GG. GG team. So who was it that did that? That was the Jake Park. Alright, disconnect. You actually, honestly, you just have to report people like that, man, because it's mental. Like, and the thing as well is that was 100% the definition of somebody whose ego just get fucking battered there. Because you could see them doing the moonwalk shit. That was the thing as well. Like because we had Lethal on, you could see the moonwalky shit happening. And then, like, because they obviously get down, then they were like straight out the game. But like, if they're playing a solo, if they're solo, they fuck their teammates over. Because at the end of the day, like, if that's somebody immediately having a bot in game, I don't care what anyone says. Bot games have no fucking value to them at all. If you want to play against, if people wanted to play against bots, they play customs. Not against people who can't handle getting downed after like being a fanny in the opening 2 seconds of the game. Like, just at all. It's mental. Fucking. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we shall see. I was reading the chat because I'm still timed out on this one, right? Like, somebody was asking why I'm still timed out in another chat. Because of the Cowboy Andy stuff, which is funny. And then it's like, it's the next time out, also 7 days. It's like, not next time, it's a server ban. And then, like, somebody was like, oh, RP Connor. Then it was like, it's cumulative as well, so it doesn't actually have to be me, it could be anyone. Does it reset after the server ban? Is it just locked? Is it just locked at server indefinitely? Depends how much I like you. How funny I think you are. Fair enough. Just thinking if it was everyone that it's a server ban, that'd take a lot. It'd take a lot for lows. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh goodness. Right, what are we running with? I mean, yeah, fuck it. We just run whatever this build is again. Oh man, that's funny. Oh, it is funny. Right, we'll see what's happening. Wonder if there's anything else happening in the university's Discord today. Probably not. I think they're all surviving basically the day. Oh man, that's funny. Well, let's see how long this game takes to load in. And we'll make it work. Yeah, we can probably play until like 5 o'clock, I think, and then we'll figure it out from there. As such, gives us a couple of games, doesn't it? Gives us a couple of games. Crash that all and then get meld back up. What one is causing that? Oh right, I see now. Cool, that's fine. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, so that's like all the rares in the. That's a playset of all the rares because there's not a lot in this set. That's the funny thing. So this is why I'm like, it's good that we've just got a bunch of them. Just to be like, right, cool, we have them. We don't have to worry about them. I think we have the vast majority from these ones as well. Just because how many you get, which is not half bad. It's just really just ultra rares and secret rares we're looking at for Guilty Gear, which is not too bad. But as of a whole, I'm quite happy with where we're at. Has this map changed? It has. This map has changed. They've added a big fucking rock to it. Oh, fancy shit. I'll play that out, obviously. I was kind of just seeing if we could maximise our thing on the ball, but they're going straight in for a save. You're crazy. That's actually crazy. She's lucky I didn't find the other person in that scenario though. It's such an aggressive input. And there's two up here. Fuck, I need to... And there's two up here, but they're not being worked on, that's fine. You got that heal just in time. Again, it's safe now. He does get down though for this scenario. Puts him on a second hook scenario.
Yeah.
Not a lot they can do there. Bit of an odd trade, but not a bad trade. This is obviously going to Jen up there, not been worked on. Jen here. And then Jen, but we know that wasn't been worked on. I kind of assumed it was going to be head on, to be fair, but you never truly tell sometimes. Oh no, it's not the way I thought it was. Ah, you fucker. I thought that was the one you can go straight through. Ah, you silly goof. Why? Fuck off, good point here. Why actually is he here? Look, I'm just going to pick you up, just put you down. That's brutal, man. You'd be better off finding another game in the time it's going to take for this. That's brutal. Just walk over here. Like, I'm actually going over here to fucking see literally this Jen. Oh, that's bad, man. That's not his fault. That's not his fault. I think that's just tough luck, to be honest. I missed him. Did you see that? I saw them just at the wrong moment. Brutal. I caught them just at the right moment. And then somebody came out of a... Somebody like jumped in, one of them jumped at it. And I don't think it's this one. Honestly, I thought it was going to be that. Somebody, I think actually there's somebody else in this region. Just kind of funny. Oh, they fixed that one, so we know where they all are. That's brutal. That's brutal. Because I actually do need to go up. Kick this one. Just so it progresses. I feel as if there's not a real scenario there. That one was a bit. That was a bit of a tough. That was a bit of a tough one for the team, to be fair. That's a bit there as well. That was a tough one. That was a tough one for the team. I think that was could have went all right, to be fair, but a couple of. I think the trade at the start was a bit questionable, but I think that was a bit it. What were they running? So she was running Conviction, Unbreakable. What one's that? Exhalation. Oh, the Rarity one. Yeah, and Tenacity. Fair. Then Sable had Deja Vu, Spine Chill, We'll Make It, and Kindred. Nice. Adrenaline, Head On, we noticed. Yep. Adrenaline, Windows. Yep. And then Jake had Self Care, Unbreakable. Urban Evasion, nice, and Leader. Yeah, fair builds, man, fair builds. I think the trade at the start a bit questionable, but other than that, like, can't really complain. I think they did everything pretty well. Like, sometimes you just gotta avoid the fact that it just auto downs you basically. As such. Fucking Nemesis. Big Nemesis. See how it goes. Oh man. So yeah, I'll have to like look out what we're missing. Ultra rares and stuff wise. We didn't hit. Did we hit? We hit a secret rare. That's what it was. We hit a secret rare. So in principle, I would need to get 3 more of them plus 4 of the other ones, and then. Ultra rares, we hit a good few of them, to be fair, so like, it's not too bad. But I kind of, see, I'm not able to go into Dominion. I'm not able to go into Merchant this week's the problem. So I actually don't know how many boxes they're going to get. I never thought of that actually. So I might be better off just getting. That's a tough one actually now that I think about it. Basically I was going to get a couple more booster boxes, like the Blitz boxes from Merchant, but I don't know when I'm next in, because I'm working Wednesday. I'm working like Wednesday, Thursday and Saturday. No, I'm working Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, that's what it is. Sort of thing, so that's a bit, that's a tough one. In fact, I just want to make sure I've got that right. I want to check that calendar quickly. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday's when I'm working this week. So basically I can't go into them on Wednesday to sort of find out if they've got any boxes left. And then I'd be back in at Dominion on the Sunday. But I know what I've bought from them. So I would like the idea of a couple of the boxes, because I think they've only got a handful of the boxes. I think what I need to say to the guys is getting the events set up properly as well, just getting that sorted so that Dominion can go through some of their packs when we buy in. Like obviously, because the way they've done it is with just kind of casual play, but I think we should probably set it up so we get prize packs sorted out properly, so there's an actual buy-in, and then that would help them go through some of the stock and stuff. I wonder. I'll figure that one out later though. Let's see how this game goes. We shall see. Is this going to ping up? I did. Cool. Taking a time. We got 1 million. I mean, need to start like building back up to the 5 million as well. That's something I need to start doing. But yeah, I'll need to sort through these cards. So like, we'll play 1 or 2 more games. The games have actually been alright, to be fair. The games have been alright. It's actually been pretty chill tonight, to be fair, which is nice. It's nice when it does that. Obviously tomorrow we'll play just the normal string of DVD and stuff like that. Obviously today we had a bunch of packs and shit to open. That obviously changed up the dynamic a little bit. Whereas tomorrow we'll just dive off into Survivor / killer games and stuff. And then as I say, I'm working Wednesday. Thursday, Friday. Friday, Saturday. That's going to confuse the shit out of me. Yes. Knife. Sprint burst. That's it. Yeah, we just go back and kick this just to get a bit of presence in the area in case somebody else is about, which they're not. Fuck off, George. I know you get the hit. I can't be mad at you, George. I can't be mad at you, but I'm going to be mad. George, you big ball bag. George is a fucking arsehole. He took the hit. He wasn't ready to take the hit. Right, okay, I don't know if there's a order there that I'm not understanding, but no, we can go through it. What's that? Who touched you? I don't want to break that yet, but I do want to go back in on this one. Big heal? Holy shit. I'm trying to figure out, I think these zombies have actually hit way more people than humans. Biscuits, that's a 10 out of 10. That there. Beautiful. That's a 10 out of 10. So we can put a bit of pressure back on. No, that's not been worked on. I can't remember if we kicked this one, to be honest. We did. Can't really beat her in the chase here, but she got life, nice. But knowing that a bunch of these are regressive, I don't think too bad. Because we can just go back to that. I'm not joking when I say I feel slow as shit on this map. That haste bonus is disgusting. Oh my god, they didn't. Oh, they fucked it. I was too far forward. That's brutal. That's brutal. Somebody just put in on that, did they? No, they didn't. Oh my god, that scene shit. Fuck, they must be over there. George has hit 2 people at least. That is not bad. I just realised we're at level 2 at least. Holy shit. Need to remember that. I would actually be so mad right now if that was me. We are keeping the pressure up, to be honest. So we've hit that one. Are they working on that one? No. That one got finished, which gives us the undetectableness. Chase anymore. Oh no, how did that stun me? How did that stun me? No way. Lucky is an interesting choice. I'm not entirely sure if there's any reason for that. No! Oh, bad miss. Bad miss. How did that miss though? What the fuck, dude? How was that? I actually am amazed that was. Oh, no way, game. You're kidding. There's definitely something on the lag end, for sure. I'm not even joking. It's not even just like, it's so fucking noticeable today. They wanted to sprint bust, did you see that? I think that fucked them there. They wanted to sprint bust and then I just hit them just in time. Fuck me, this game, man. I think after this game, I'm probably done for the day if I'm going to be honest, because the lag is not an excuse today, but it's fucking noticeable. Should be able to get that save at least. And we're still down to 1 gen. I mean, this has been a fair crawl of a game, to be honest. A good game, let's be honest. An absolute solid rocker of a game. And then we focusing on that zone there, but they probably get that door opened in the time it takes me to run my fat arse over there. Yeah, GG. That is what it is. I don't know why you get flashlight. Why for that? Solid game for the team though, you know? Solid game. I was just letting it out, obviously I don't actually know what. Nicely done. Very, very close. One person we just did not see half that game as well, to be fair. Yeah, GG's. So what was it? Dahlia was running Lithe, yep, Boil Over, yep, Resilience, nice and we'll make it, yep, nice. Lara that we just did not see at all. Ace in the hole, Streetwise, Plunders and Build to Last, fair. So they were just fixing gens and not in sight, fucking hell. Then Ironwell, Lithe, Saboteur, nice, Urban Invasion, nice. And then Vigil, Fixated, Sprint Burst and Ghost Notes. Fucking hell man, that Lara was just fucking sailing. I kind of want to end on a different game like that, because that felt slow as shit. But then it's a Nemesis game, isn't it? So like, about... can't even think. Didn't think we actually like playing them. Do you know what? Let's do an artist game. Let's do an artist game to finish up. Tell artist to actually finish up. That's going to be the plan. That's the plan for the day. So we'll end on this one. If we get completely rolled over, do you know what? Fair play. You know, that's what it is. It is what it is, and we'll just roll with the punches. We'll see how it goes. Because actually, the games have been pretty decent today. The games have been decent. See, it's like the Karasu I keep wanting. At some point, I'll make the push and we'll play them. At some point, I just constantly just be like, meh. Do you know that way? Like, I think every so often I'm just so. I think they had a really bad entry to the game. I think that's what's happened with them, to the extent where I'm just like, I just don't want to play them honestly, which feels bad because they're not even like a skull box. They just came in and to shit. And I think I'm in this kind of weird spot where I can't actually tell if I know if they're fixed or not. As such, like if they've got fixed, it'd be way easier to be like, alright, cool, we can just play. They can play them because of now. But like, right now, I'm sitting going like, I actually don't know if they're all right or not. It's the same with the Ghoul, for instance. I just don't enjoy that gameplay at all. So we hit somebody out. Wait, who the fuck you hit? Oh, fuck off, is that there's somebody over there? They must have just went right past us then. Which is fair enough, I guess. That's a tough one. So I need to value again and brace you quite aggressively. Oh wow. That's good for that was a fair spot. That was just, do you know what, honestly, I think 99% of the time that would have worked perfectly. You know what's funny as well, right? I know the two of them are over there. There we go, so somebody's creeped in past. Now they creep in there. Nice. Nice. I did actually hit him. Fuck. This is an interesting. This is a very slow rolling game. Because I'm going to get Grim Embrace off again. I can go after, honestly. It's a tough game. Down with a crow. I don't even know where she went, if I'm being honest. I wonder where she went. God, that light's taking forever. Oh my god, what the fuck? slow fucking game. Holy moly. I mean, it's the fact that not a gen has got done either, which is kind of mental. Okay, a gen has now been done. Like, I'm waiting for a bunch of these to be all 99%ed or something like that, like. Like, if an unhook happens, an unhook happens, let's be honest, because holy shit, this is taking forever. Over there. Jeez Louise, this is... Oh wow, just stop. Nope, get in and right out again. But unless you get in that one. Oh, that's weird as fuck. I'm just thinking in that one out of that. That makes no sense. They're over there. Yeah, like what? I don't get how they got the pro. On and off. That was a choice. I mean, I'm going to get Grim Embrace, I guess, here. Finally out with 3 gens, but this has been a slow haul. The spot. They do what I do all the time, you just run into the fucking... Double back position for the save. But they did not go immediately for the save, they ran away. Then that person that one's a tough one because like they'll go back in for the save. Fuck me, yeah, he's a bit that too obvious team. You've made it too obvious, lads. She's just not forced to somehow. No, she took a hit for no reason. She's there. Did she just run? Right. At that point, just trade. Maybe she'll get DS though or something, but. They kind of went in all in at one weird like weird spot on that one, to be honest. You know what's funny? I somehow managed to hit him, no idea that was the plan. Maybe a DS player or something. Hell yeah, team man, like that's. Absolutely hell yeah, team. Then go give. Hiya, hello, hello. Find Hatch. Let's go find Hatch for them. Because I don't think it's over there, so. Oh, it's there. No, wait, what? Oh, it's here. Okay. Cool. We'll chase them in, yeah, I guess. Honestly, I don't actually know where they went. I seen the scratch mark for 2 seconds and then lost them. There we go. Let's go. Nicely done. Nicely done. Nice. That was a tough game. Like I feel like I don't know why. It felt like I had like. So I had Ruin, which I knew was doing something for a little bit. I don't know when that got turned off, if it did. But then it must have just been the Grim Embrace combo with that was keeping them off the chains long enough, maybe? Windows, Decisive, Light-Footed, I will, love it. Deja Vu, Hyperfocus, Stakeout, Fast Track, that's like a build, that's like my kind of build. Self-Care, Botany, Windows and Light, and then Bond, Deja Vu, Windows, some solid builds, I love that. Right, we are going to end on that one though, because it's just getting closing in on 5 o'clock. We have been streaming for almost 5 hours today, just the way it's kind of worked out. As I say, I mean, technically we were streaming for like 3 hours, or what, 2 hours for DBD today. That's not so bad. So we were talking cards and stuff for a little bit. It's not bad. We'll take it. Let us ping here. There we go. Yeah, I can crash this to note. Yeah, no, good games today. Good games. Login reward again. I mean, sure, I'll take it. Nice. But yeah, we'll see we'll see what we can do. Tomorrow, as I say, back to normal 12 o'clock-ish times. Oh wow, something was going weird apparently earlier on. Fair enough. But yeah, so today was good because we did the card game stuff, and obviously tomorrow we'll go back to a bit of DBD, and then I'm working Wednesday. We'll then do some probably more DBD or just chatting on Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday I'm working. Sunday I should probably be out playing cards. So I didn't want to put anything in on the Sunday scenario. The week after that, no fucking clue. Don't honestly know what's happening with work when it comes to the rotas. The week after that, because I don't know about that week. Week after that, it's the Christmas week, which I sort of know, sort of don't, and really we need to know about the week after that as well. We'll figure it out. we'll figure it out slowly but surely. Something will happen. But yeah, for now, I'm going to tap out. I'm going to get myself some dinner. I do hope you all have a good day. I shall see you all back here tomorrow for some DBD goodness. Where I've got a couple of builds I'm going to like try and get put up and have a look if get a wee list going so we can try some different stuff. And yeah, I shall see you all later on, everybody. Catches. Bye.